Alright, boys, we're live. Okay, so, I may have done a little off-stream grinding. Nobody be mad now. I might be a little, I might be a little overpowered for this point in the game. Like, just a little bit. I'm level 49. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be about level 15. So in episode 3, no, not episode 3. Yeah, so I only watched one new episode. I watched all 4 of the recap episodes. I only watched one new episode though because, frankly, I'm an English dub Andy, and with My Hero Academia, the English dub is only like 2 weeks behind, not like 6 months. So I'm cool with like waiting for the English dub episodes to come out. What did you think of the recap? It was nice, honestly, after not having watched My Hero Academia for like a year. Never expected you to be a dub handy. I've told you this before. But, yeah, though, I'm a little overpowered for this point in the game. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be about level 15 right now, and I'm closer to level 50, because, you know, when they make it this easy to grind this much, you know, why not? And I finally dropped Analyze from my build for Focus. I dropped the Anti-Fire for Null Force. I dropped Ice Boost for Might. So I think this is a more well-rounded build. It's got a lot of coverage and is going for a lot of physical damage, because I think physical is just the best single target. I did also look ahead a little bit at some of the later abilities, and it seems like Magic just doesn't have like great single target at endgame from what I was seeing. It looks like physical is the way to go because there's no concentrate in this game. So okay, and so this is the Giga Pixie. She's Sarasvati right now. So basically, she's my Rakukaja bot, and also like healer, DPS caster, some utility. Tomokuten, he's got the awesome, the amazing Tetraja, Big Fizz damage boy with focus, Mighty Gust for just like massive single target, big tanky boy as well, Sukukaja bot. And I have Hanuman. He's got Tetrakarn and Makarakarn. It's my Tarukaja / Fog Breath bot. And of course, both him and Sarasvati have Rakunda, so I can do like big turn and burn turns. You just wake up? No. So I did wake up kind of recent-ish. Okay, so let's resume. I've also mastered all my current Magatamas. Your voice sounds different, Monkagun. Means I'm probably dying, right? But I've mastered all my Magatamas. I'm pretty much always going to be running around with Komudo equipped, because being resistant to Fizz is just too good. Fizz is just too rippy in this game. Okay, so where the hell am I actually going? Also, I did not end up stat maxing main character. I did get his stats pretty ridiculously high, but I spent a lot of money on fusing. Not just fusing, but also doing Mitoma fusions, because yeah, why not take advantage of Mitoma fusions? Okay, so let's go this way. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm on hard mode, right? Yes, good. The mantra and the nihilo are as disparate in philosophy as they are in appearance. Take the former, a gang of bloodthirsty brutes that wouldn't know foresight if you gave them a third eye. Their boss is Gozu Tenno, and he lives at the top of their headquarters. The tall building up ahead is the headquarters of the mantra. I suggest you go nowhere near it. Cage. We're definitely gonna go there soon. Gonna explore the rest of this place first, though. Hey, Limited. Oh shit, they went first. Enemies are so tanky on hard mode. Mantra of a facility, Kabukicho, where they drain the Magatsui out of us. You know, a lot of my friends are being held there. Where was it? Oh, nice, Limited. Ellie-Res can be lowered by curses, protection master means I don't need to worry about being Ellie-Res being overcapped. Yeah, no, because there are other things that lower res, namely exposure, and also an essence modifier. Kabukicho. Oh, I see. There's a door there on the other side. Thing. Mastery doesn't seem that good then. It helps with res early on, but I agree that it's not that great. Escalator there. Place is pretty big. I messed up and got caught. They dragged me out of the Great Underpass. There used to be 4 Oni in the mantra. They got kicked out after pissing Thor off. Here they've become thieves. Yeah, those 4 were real tough customers. Ever heard of them? Loot. Pulse spell. Soon, Gozu Tenno will order us to attack the Assembly of Nihilo. Can't wait to send those hoity-toity shit boys screaming. Gotta be something over here. There's actually nothing in here. Fine. Brown got another fight. Also, Sarasvati's just a little bit overpowered. Just a little busted. Okay, I see a mystic chest on the floor up above. Dead end here. Did you come here from the Great Underpass? Yes. How's the junk collector doing? Walk around here until full moon so I can loot this chest. I love Sarasvati effectively having infinite MP. Gains 10% MP back every moon cycle. Ow. Come on, full moon, please. Loot. Chakra pot. The full MP restorative. Are mods in all side areas stacked with current map mods as well? No. Separate zone. Which is also why they're like never used in juicing, because there's not really a point. Technically, I should pass here since she doesn't do enough damage to one-shot. A miss wouldn't consume, like, everything. Like all she could do is, or rather, miss would consume everything. So like all she does there is give us extra chance to miss. I attack with her. I need to abuse passing turns more. Let's go back to the central room. Save. All that good stuff. I need to go like find my little notepad that I have. Be smart to like actually keep notes in these areas. Like I could just use like a notepad on my computer, but kind of obnoxious since game audio gets muted anytime I tab out. Little notepad. Is it somewhere on my desk? Am I retarded? Oh, I have a little notepad around here somewhere. My desk. But my notepad. This is like the perfect game to take notes on. Got it right here. Oh, awesome. Thank you. So it's fucking... Basically, I should note weaknesses and resistances.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
A bicorn. No, I haven't captured a bicorn.
Oh. All right.
So it's what? Inugami. Let's save. Go down. Oh, it's right there. Derp. I haven't been this way. Go into the basement here. Mantra is run by Thor, Gozu Tenno's right-hand man. Thanks to him, the Mantra finally looked like an actual organization, not just a group of barbarians. Wait, that's interesting. So, Thor is Chaos aligned in this game, instead of Law aligned. Wonder why. Hey, 120 div and unID'd Watcher's Eyes? Damn. You're blasting. Going crazy. Going ham. Pulse spell. Oot. Saw a human boy enter the Mantra's headquarters. Me tired, gonna learn, enjoy the nocturning. Okay, have a good one, Limited. Aimed a B. Okay, so this place is basically cleared out. I guess first order of business is let's go do guess we'll go save again real quick, so I made progress technically. And we'll go into the headquarters. If we can go get an audience with Thor or Gozu Tenno. This way. Doom doom. Those mantra demons do nothing but rampage about, doing whatever their instincts tell them. To be honest, I'm a little jealous. Is Raccoon the fart spell? I wasn't aware. And it was doing that to lower my defense, which did not work out too well for it. Come to join the mantra so I can be strong like the king, ho! I can make it past the torches. Hee ho, they'll melt my skin right off. Poor Jack Frost. What's over here? Got this entire second floor up here. I'll run around here before I probe the entrance. We got ourselves a sucker. Let's take everything he's got. Demon suddenly attacked. Okay. If you guys want to go, we'll go. Hey, Lami. Wonder what the Oni are resistant to. Probably not Tornado. Probably better to just focus. Well, they're probably resistant to Fizz. But, eh. Tarkaja. Kakukaja. Try this out. Try Mabufala. Hello, Lami. Look at this team. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a perfectly normal team for this point in the game. So very convenient. I hit the Mystic Chest right at the full moon. Strength Incense Pog. A trap. Yeah, I love those ones that reduce the whole party to 1 HP. Friggin' annoying. Ozutano will share with us a portion of his power. Power is something he never runs low on. I can tell you that. Okay. I hear Nihilo as a demon that gains experience without even setting foot in battle. Those Nihilo folks sure know what they're doing. Them boys are smart. Hey there, big boy, I have a question for you. I wonder, do flowers ever worry about the color of the flower next to it? Everyone is such a nuisance, right? Yeah, sure, it's a pain. Alright, I'll give you this money. Okay. Real quick, I want a analyze on Bicorn. I want to know what they're weak to. Okay, so Bicorn. Speak to Electric. Cool. It's just always good to know enemy weaknesses, and since the game doesn't keep track of them, I'm just gonna do it myself. It's definitely one thing I like about the modern Persona games is just, you know, if you've seen an enemy weakness, the game just shows you. Wonder if SMT5 does that. You know, the junk shop's lucky tickets? All they ever got me is an endless supply of life stones and headaches. Can I win something rare for once? Yeah, I never get anything rare from the lucky tickets. Definitely not. Definitely didn't farm a zillion incense from them. Poor Cobb. Punk. Oh. Punk. Oh. What's on ma? Go back and save and heal and then go inside. Didn't realize there was so much stuff up there. Gotta play SMT3 more. Larkus is gonna catch up on me soon. Yeah, I'm gonna blast now. I'm not gonna need to grind for probably a very long time. Unless I need money to buy something. Let's go inside the headquarters. Hear a voice coming from inside.
I did nothing wrong.
You can no longer hear the voice. Will you enter the Montrez headquarters? Yeah, sure. It's Thor and our buddy.
What the hell's your problem? I said I didn't do a damn thing! There's more? No way. Is that you?
Yeah, bro, I got demon powers
Hey,
now.
You gotta help me. We don't have time to waste here. Our teacher, she's...
Somehow I get the feeling Thor didn't really want to kill him or he would've. Or I guess he just wanted to do it in more brutal fashion. Oh, I see, he wanted his Magatsuhi. Makes sense. Oh, time to go kill a bitch.
You are unfamiliar to me, demon. Those who tread upon Mantra territory must face my judgment. Now lock this fool away.
Oh, it's Nue. Oh, did we get success? Is this a JRPG trope of you get captured without a fight for no reason? Of course it is. Hey, wake your ass up. I said stop sleeping. You're about to be taken to court. Now, as you may realize, this is a trial by combat. You claim to be innocent, then pound your enemy into the ground. Only when they're reduced to a quivering mass of flesh will you be set free. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Ooh. I have all my demons, so I'm not terribly worried. Hear a voice from the other side. Oh, a newcomer. You're probably thrown in here for a crime you didn't commit, right? But reason won't work with those mantra guys. If you want to get out of here, you'll have to impress them with your brute strength. I can do that. Please let me out of here. Mantra are insane. They know I can't fight. Somebody, anybody, save me. I will probably not save you. I don't think we're the hero of this story. We're regaining the hearing. Get out. No enemies here. Guess it's your turn to fight, huh? I don't want to be locked up in here. I want to fight too. Yes, I want the blood of a young man. Blood! Give it to me. Why do I have to fight? I'm innocent. Let me out of here. There's a chest in there, but the cell door is closed tight. Bullshit.
We will now hold a hearing according to the rules of the mantra. I call upon the defendant. Step into the arena.
Okay, who we gotta fight?
You are charged with loitering in the Ikebukuro, stirring up trouble, and entering our headquarters. On top of that, we have eyewitnesses who saw you in the Great Underpass. You may be a Nihilo spy. I further charge you for being a little sneak. This city belongs to the mantra. Even if you are a newcomer, it's crime enough that you've shown us such flagrant disrespect.
Orthrus. I shall pass righteous judgment. Let me stop telling me things. If I don't know something, don't tell me. It's not hard, bro. Come on. Think of how you want to die. I'll give you time. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. No idea what this guy does. So let's open up like this. War cry. Fog breath. Game contains shins, maybe tensei by someone named Megami. Good to see you, Vlad. Okay, Rakukaja. And I'm actually going to Tetraja here, turn 1, because I'm not too terribly worried about whatever he's going to do, unless that thing that he's going to do is specifically Mudo or Hama. So let's just Tetraja. Casual 900 damage critical. Or I technically crit, didn't I? Yeah, impossible. I'm going for the instant one-shot on this guy. You guys ready to see some damage? I'm ready to do some damage. Mighty Gust. And then my big ogre man. That crit. You're strong. Here we got another one. Just being Orthrus isn't going to overturn the decision. Your sentence is death. I want to cut you up right now. I'll give you some time. Make it fun for me. Are you ready? Am I ready? Sure? Oh no, let's just say no. And just heal up MP and such. He's full HP. I have tons of chakra drops, so not terribly worried. Can I go and okay, I can't leave. That's fine. Ready? Yep, ready. Nice, playing Fallout 2 again. This is 700 plus or so. Keep in mind also, I'm on hard mode, so that's like 50% reduced damage. That would have been like 6k on normal. Okay, so let's do Warcry. Now, Fog Breath. Rakukaja. Petraja. Okay, I just want to double Warcry here. And we'll do... Sure, another Fog Breath. Rakukaja in case she does a pop-off turn where she like Vikundas and does a bunch of stuff. Sukukaja. Now I'm gonna go with like the assumption that I'm gonna be starting another fight immediately, so I'm just gonna have Demi-fiend start giving everybody MP. Rakukaja. Rakunda. Focus. One banged. Ah.
It's finally time.
Big boy boss. Thor.
I, Thor, commend you. You have proven yourself in battle. A feat which is not easy. But, do you truly think your power is enough to defeat me? My
Yeah.
hammer shall judge your worth and decide your fate. I now offer you a moment's repose. Making preparations would be wise.
Ready? Let's say no. Oh, there's a problem here, which is that I believe, yeah, Komakoten's weak to electric, which is probably not great for this fight. There's nothing I can really do about that, though. I mean, I could Makarakarn turn 1. That might be reasonable, actually. Thing. Spell's magical attacks once next turn, affects entire party. I probably shouldn't start with that. I should probably only do that if magic becomes a problem. I think I do like the same opener.
Very well. Then show me your strength. We fight!
Okay, war cry. Fog breath. Rakukaja. And I don't think he's gonna use insta-kills, but I'm gonna Tetraja anyways, because, you know, it lasts, like, until it's consumed, like, for the whole fight, so, you know, you never know, he might throw out, like, Hama or something randomly, so I'm just always gonna start boss fights with Tetraja, unless I have a good reason not to. So he didn't get a one more off that, because we, like, one of our people dodged one of his attacks, so he went neutral there. Okay, war cry. I think we just do setups here. Fog breath. Rakukaja. Sukukaja. Okay, I'm gonna bonk him and see what happens. A crit, that's what happened. Cool. Okay, so Karakaja. And focus. Focus. Let's see if he can survive Mighty Gust. What's funny is this isn't even like max damage Mighty Gust, because this is only what, like 2 stacks of Tarkaja and Rakunda? So it could actually do like twice as much damage as this. Okay, Mighty Gust. buff and then bonk him.
You have persevered in body and spirit. Well done. I had not thought it at first, but you possess a strength other demons lack. This is for keeping me engaged. Use it well.
You obtained Magatama Narukami. Oh, hell yeah. We got you. And the myriad truths, this bitch.
Go and see Gozu Tenno. He is our leader and aims to build a utopia where only the strong may live. You will find him at the top of this building.
Thor has no dog. True. Oh, my giant ogre man knocked it off. Punched him and it obliterated his dong.
You have a power that could very well change the world. Always bear this in mind. Judge, the boy is innocent. I say so. Release him.
Huh? Innocent? Oh, okay. I have, reached a verdict. By the order of Thor. No, out of respect for your power. I hereby declare you innocent. This court is adjourned. The defendant may now be released.
Fucking hell. Lucky bastard. I seriously can't believe Thor approved your release. It's unheard of. Whatever, just get gone. Don't let me see your ugly mug again. Alright. Thor says since you've proven your strength, you're free to enter our headquarters anytime. Damn, that pisses me off. Heh. Okay, cool. We're back in the lobby. Okay, so let's check out what Narukami does. Arts electricity magic, of course. Oh, electric, weak ice. So it has 4 abilities, shock, and 3 others. Okay, I'm gonna look at my little chart and see what Narukami gives. Shock, low electric damage, and 17% chance to shock random foes. It looks like it's an AoE, like it hits random foes. Next Narukami is electric boost, and the next ability is anti-electric, resistance to electricity. Void electric. Called no electric in this because this is the remaster. Level 44, so I could learn that now. How close am I to leveling? Not close at all. I'll switch to Narukami when I'm much closer to leveling. No reason to mess with it right this second. Because I'll just want to like learn all those and master it. I don't think there's a place in my build really for no electric. Oh, maybe I could get rid of Ice Breath, I suppose. Just have main character be physical and force. I do like having that extra elemental coverage, though. Though I still have ice coverage from Komakoten, so I could get rid of Ice Breath for null electric in 4 levels. That might be worth it. Just get a second null. Because I'm definitely going to get rid of Ice Breath eventually anyways. It's like that's definitely not a late game ability. It's only going to get worse the further in we get. So I think the first thing I should do is I should go back to their headquarters. There's loot in there to grab, which I assume will be free to do now. Oh shit! Real fight incoming. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Oh shit, boys! Oh shit! You guys know what that means. Fiend fight incoming. Well, I don't think there's anything else to do other than keep what I have now. Okay. Assuming it's gonna be up here. Yep, here it is. Alright, who we got?
And there's our fiend right now.
Ooh, it's Dante.
Let's see what you got.
So does Dante have a menorah? Or is this a separate fight?
Nice meeting you, kid. Don't take this too personal.
Holy shit, it really is just Dante. It is just Dante. Oh shit, we're fighting Dante, Monk Gun. Okay, so it's Warcry. The really shit outfit. It was current at the time, it was his DMC2 outfit. Because that was the most recent game when Nocturne came out. And this is a remix of his theme from DMC2. So shit, I actually really like that outfit. It might even be my favorite Dante outfit. Like in 5, he just stopped caring about how he dresses. He's like wearing jeans in 5. And I like the 4 outfit except for the cowboy boots. Like 2 was a crappy game, but you know, I always liked the outfit from 2. Okay, I don't think Dante has like an insta-kill, but you never know. I'm gonna Tetraja just in case.
I'll give you 10 minutes to decide. Which would you rather end up in? A coffin or a dumpster?
Damn, he going aggro. Holy star. Okay. So he negated my debuffs. That was not that much damage. Okay, so he's gonna do that every time I do that. Oh shit. That did not do that much. Probably because we have double Rakukaja up. Okay, so new plan. Fog Breath. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Tsukukaja. Good. Just keep doing that, Dante. Oh damn, he crit. Okay. Okay, so let's fog breath again. Akukaja. Focus. Got some crit chance on him. Double crit there. Okay, so we're at full Rakukajas now, right? Or are we at 3? Either way, I think we... this. Because now we hit him with the turn and burn. Kaja. Rakunda this time instead of Rakukaja. Now, Mighty Gust. Let's take him down.
This is getting good. What? Are you not having fun? I'm having the time of my life.
I do like how his characterization is, oh, Monk Gun. And he healed. Interesting. Okay. He didn't get rid of his debuffs. Okay. Let's Tarkaja again. Actually, no, it's not Tarkaja yet. Let's Medea. And Rakukaja again. Since he just debuffed our defense, we can counteract that with a double Rakukaja. Now we focus again. That 750 more healing that he just did? Because if so, that's kind of terrifying. Okay. Yeah, no, I shouldn't restore MP. Let's go for the kill. Focus on Demi-fiend. Tarkaja. Rakukaja. No, let's not Rakukaja. Dante is pretty debuffed right now. Yeah, I think we are not super in danger of dying. I think we Rakunda here. Mighty Gust. Yeah, fuck Dante.
Not bad. I'm almost halfway impressed. You sure as hell look like a demon, but something tells me you're not. Can't quite put my finger on it. Anyway, the name's Dante. I'm a devil hunter, meaning I massacre guys like you. Granted, the only reason I'm doing this is to help the old man downstairs.
Old man downstairs.
let's just call it here. Sound good? First, I need to find out what he's got planned. Told you it was nothing personal. Depending on how things turn out, maybe we'll meet again. Until then, try and keep yourself alive. Who knows? I might have another chance to kill you.
So was that the actual Fiend fight? Don't answer that question. I feel like that was not the reason that my menorah just, like, blew. Or started glowing. I'm gonna, like, very carefully edge my way out of here. Like, along the edge here. And we're gonna go back to the save point now. First hit up the healing point. Okay. So we beat Dante. I feel like there's another boss fight there, though I don't think that... Like, because he didn't have a menorah, so there's no reason for my menorah to glow there. I wonder if the boss is in the other direction, or maybe the menorah was warning me about Dante. Copium. Suppose we'll see. Well, it didn't glow again. I think I'm probably fine. Oh, what the hell? A mannequin. Kaja. I don't know what they do, so I'm just gonna, like... I've never fought one of these before, so I'm gonna take this time to gather some data. He fled. I wanted to analyze him to see what he was weak to and what his abilities are, and then he fled. Well, whatever, I guess. Also, I'm starting to think it was actually warning me about Dante. I guess we'll find out. Like, mostly full MP, right? Yeah, the only one that spent MP was Komoko 10. Technically Sarasvati, but only regenerated it. There's enemies in here in the Mantra headquarters. Okay. New enemy type. Petrojo. Save. Okay. Pass. Want to see everything they have. Analyze. Okay. Just physical attackers with Kibaboo, which is really nerfed in this game. Raka. They are Nice. Okay, no nerve. You usually buff up during random encounters just when you don't know what they do. Just when I don't know what they do. And I don't even really care about most of their skills. I just want to see, I just want to see their, what you call it? I want to see their affinities. I want to check for Mudo, Hama, and petrification stuff. Why the hell did you come here anyway? Guess hardware you never know when you'll suddenly get annihilated. I mean, that could happen in normal or even easy with Mudo and Hama. I just always assume the enemy has insta-kills, unless proven otherwise. The human kid locked away in a jail cell down below. Humans are a great source of Magatsuhi, but it's hard not to kill such a weakling. Check him out sometime. Oh. Elevator. I can kill these without even really spending MP. Bonk. They only know nerves, so do this. Bonk, bonk. Ozyonga. Bonk. Because MP spent by Sarasvati doesn't count. He regenerates MP so fucking quickly. I can use her spells in every single fight and have her take care of the out-of-battle healing, and it's just not a big deal. Technically B1. I should explore the rest of that floor first. Down there. Want to analyze this guy. I think I know what all of his stuff is already, but this is the first time they will analyze an Oni, because it's the first time they haven't been involved in a boss fight. Okay, it's exactly what I thought. It's just Berserk, Warcry, strong against Fizz, weak to Nerve. Precisely what I figured. Not even gonna bother writing it down. Oh, they heal that. Derp. That's why you should write things down. Forgot that they drain force. Force. Leave a. Wait a second, please don't kill me. I know, I'll join your party. New mirror for free, not bad, huh? I heal fast. Sure. Yeah, +1 cat girl. Anything? Go electric. Sometimes I'm afraid with lower your guard of potential surprise debated. I don't think it works that way in this game. It does in some of the older games. But so far, every time I've had a lower your guard option like that, it hasn't resulted in anything bad. Elevator? A woo. We no care about weaklings. Orthrus and Yoxini lost. They weak. We no care for them. Okay. Udo Rock. How to handle this? They're pretty tough. Found like 3 of them there. Could just do tornado. Jesus Christ, that damage. You suck, Komakutin. There's an exit there. Interesting. I'll definitely check that out later. That'll be probably the last place I go. And then this leads up to the next floor. Cool. There's also that central area I didn't check out, but we'll come back through the elevator, I guess. Check that out. Be faster. Losers of the trial are inside the Praetor's bellies. I clean up after them. Gah. Me want eat more losers. The world of Nocturne is truly a dystopian hellscape. Tonka, attack from behind. Oh, get dodged. Okay, so they're weak to ice, right? Yeah. It's breath. No nerve, so let's Mazianga. You're the young demon Thor pardon. Consider me your fan. Oh, hey, there's the jail cells. Almost a full moon. Here? Oh, dude, the cell's still closed tight. Oh, it's you. If I won, I'd just be carted off to Kabukicho. Oh, you got out? Good. You're in the prime of your life. Speaking of which, I want the blood of a young man. Blood, give it to me. Okay, so there's nothing here, basically. Yes. Oh, interesting. So that leads up to Gozu Tenno, I guess. We'll leave here for now. We'll come back there later. Crazy how often the enemy goes first on hard mode. They definitely changed the formulas for at least easy mode. I don't know about normal, but I tend to grind on easy because it gives not only faster fights but also more XP and money. And it's like very, very rare on easy mode that the enemy goes first. So the difficulties definitely change the combat formulas. They don't just add like higher numbers for the enemy. Okay, so it's 3F. Oh. Let's go 2F. Make sure everything here is mapped out. Nearly everything is. There's a couple things here. Yeah, that was the room with the Praetos. Damn it, I don't like you one bit. Just because Thor pardoned you doesn't mean I have. I'll show you who's stronger. Okay? Rip that bozo, I guess. What, you want something? I'm not Gozu Tenno, you know. We're worked into the dirt by the mantra. Please don't eat us. Heard some demons in the Hilo can cast deadly curses and plague their enemies with ailments. Go in there with the wrong setup and vamoosh, you're dead in one hit. I wonder if that's the game saying that mantra demons, like, don't believe in using stuff like that. Like, they don't believe in using, one-hit kills. One F, gone everywhere except this central room, so let's go in there. Crazy how much damage you can take on an ambush on hard mode. That wasn't even hit from behind for guaranteed crits. Save point here. Small terminal, but still, I'll take it. You're the demon Thor pardoned. Go see Gozu Tenno. He's probably waiting for you on the top floor. You the demon who won the trial? Yes. Use physical attacks, huh? I mean, you can deal major damage if you get a critical hit. Well, your attack hits, that is. Let's go save again since we're walking by the save point. Then go down to the basement floor. One. There's no stairs leading here, it's only an elevator as far as I can tell. Or if the enemies will be different. Oh wait, there is stairs leading there apparently. Anyway. Oh, bro. Hey, scumbag, this is jail. Don't do anything funny. Got that? Don't do anything funny. Okay? I was caught again. That's a lot of pyro jacks. Jack-o'-lantern starts to speak. You have a spare bead to give me? Hee-ho? No. Bastard. Bye, bye, ho. You with the mantra? No. Really? You with the mantra? Yes. I knew it! In fact, having Magatsuhi squeezed out of me was such a short-lived happiness. It literally doesn't matter what you say to him. You can just repeat the conversation. Ah, it's our buddy.
So, you actually made it. Freaking bastards. How long do they plan on keeping me locked up? Anyway, I heard the news. You won the trial by combat, huh? I've managed to stay alive too. Somehow. I don't think they'll kill me just yet.
I would... It's kind of a plot hole. Like, how the hell are Isamu and Chiaki managing to stay alive? Like, throughout their travels? Like, how? Or I shouldn't assume plot hole yet, but I would really like the game to address that, because saying, like, somehow I managed to live, like, that doesn't, you know, that doesn't really address the issue that the world is crawling with demons. There's basically no safe places. And humans, like, in some of the other games you could make the argument that, like, well, demons are specifically targeting the main character, and that's probably true in this game to some extent, as the main character's obviously got a lot of Magatsuhi, but humans still have Magatsuhi, and so would still be food for demons, so they better have an explanation for that
As soon as I get
at some
the chance,
point.
I'm out of here. Maybe once my back heals. Shit! Forget about that. There's something you gotta know. You know how the Nihilo have some sort of maiden on their side? That's our teacher, man!
Kinda figured.
Get it? We don't have any time to lose. The Mantra are getting ready to raid the Nihilo's compound as we speak. And if they find her, she's
Also, hello,
as good
Snake.
as dead. Please, you gotta go save her. You know damn well the Mantra don't mess around. With your power, I'm sure you can at least do something. Me? Well, I'm just stuck here. Don't make me beg you to go.
Okay. So that's interesting that, like, I kind of figured that the maiden was Takeo, but at the same time though it kind of doesn't. Nocturne is very strange, because it's almost like the factions are flipped, because the mantra are very much acting like the Chaos Aligned faction. Like, they're like, yeah, the only thing that matters is brute strength, survival of the fittest, social Darwinism, all that. Those are like common traits of the Chaos faction. But they're led by Thor and Gozu Tenno, which I'm not a billion% sure about Gozu Tenno's alignment typically, but Thor is usually a high-ranking law character. And Takeo, she very much seems Chaos aligned, because like she was the one that, I don't want to say she started the conception, but it really seemed like she was a part of the Ring of Gaia. And the Gaians are the Chaos faction. Like that is the name of the Chaos faction in SMT 1 and 2. And so it seems like the Assembly of Nihilo is a direct like offshoot. Like it's what the Ring of Gaia became. And she's one of the leaders in it, so I would assume the Assembly of Nihilo is the Chaos faction. But they very much act like the Law faction, though, because they're like, you know, don't like cause disturbances in our town. Some of their demons use Hama. It's like, but at the same time, like a lot of their demons are like typical Chaos aligned ones. Like there's a lot of Elgors and Bariths in their area, and those are always Chaos aligned demons. So there's definitely some weird fuckery going on with the alignments in this game. I'm a Nihilo demon. I was caught spying. Hey, how about I tell you something good? The mantra keeps something real valuable behind the door in the back. You're not strong enough to open it. What? Not strong enough? Game, I have a 28 strength. Factions are a recurring theme in SMT games? Yep. Okay, let's note this down. So... 1... Assuming it's a strength door. Maybe it's based on level or story progression. B1, strength door. What is this place called? The Mantra headquarters. You. I think this door is related to strength. I mean, it says you're not strong enough to open it, so I assume so. But, like, that's not a guarantee, that's just an assumption I'm making. It's also a really common thing in SMT games to have stat checks. Like, that's a really common thing. What do I want to do to these guys? Could just Raccoonda. I just bonk it. You can pass. Rather just heal. Heal work. Also, Snick, what do you think of my squad I got going? They haven't really changed much since I DM'd you last night, so they have a little bit higher stats. Not max stats on fire members. It's like you want the game to have a chance. I mean, I could have just like not streamed today and just grinded off stream all day. Would you have preferred that? I could have done that. Caught by the monster, you'll either be thrown in jail here or dragged away to prison. Latter option's death sentence. It's that bad. Torture's putting it lightly. Can't believe my sex appeal did nothing. The monsters simply have no taste for true beauty. Don't get near me. I'll shoot. Bro, you don't have a gun. Hey, did you hear? Demon just won his case and got set free. I hear he was young, but I'm sure he must be a monster. About that. We're all full health, right? Yes. Hey, Vegeta. He'll shoot Cumby. What? Have I been up here? I thought there wasn't the stairs leading up from B1. Crazy. Oh, I see. Right there. That works. Okay, we're gonna talk to Gozu Tenno soon. But first, I'm gonna just take the teleporter back and heal up. No reason to waste a bunch of chakra drops. Just people leave. I can just skip this. Skip the animation. Back in here now. So the first place I'm gonna go towards is actually that exit area. See what that's about. Then we'll go meet with Gozu Tenno. We guards are known for our unity. You're not getting past this great gate. The Mantra's most important facility is beyond this gate. Yeah, we can't let you get to Kabukicho. Okay. Nothing there, so all that's left to do is go see Gozu Tenno. Bonk. 3F. Make our way down to the elevator. This elevator can't go to the 60th floor, only the other one can. Oh, it's you, the one who won the trial. Goes to channels on the top floor. Use the elevator just past the fighting arena to meet him. They're weak to ice. Yeah, just bonk him. Just bonk him. No reason to waste resources. Before we go in here, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, 60th floor, let's go. Long elevator. No enemies here. He's at the top, so probably free to go around wherever I want here. Like loot to me. $3,000 Maka, wow. This is a dead end here. Back this way. I don't know what they do. Do it like this. Fog breath. He can just pass. Saraswati will Rakukaja. You will Tetraja. You will bonk. I guess you will bonk as well. Pass. 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 Analyze. Okay, so they have no, like, super dangerous stuff. They're just weak to electric, the fizz. Cool. Yep, it do be that way. Got flattened. Okay, so let's move up top here and get in another fight. Freaking birds again. Okay. Let's go in. Oh nice, this is a safe zone, so I can regen all of Sarasvati's MP. Oh, which already happened, never mind. Okay. Gozu Tenno's chamber. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. That's the game saying, you know, you're gonna have a fight on your hands. Enter? No. I know for certain there's a fight there. Let's do this. Yep, enter.
Oh, heaven and earth shall tremble when the Almighty descends from above.
Okay, so these guys are the Law faction.
Echoes shall pierce the land.
Welcome, Demi-fiend. It is an honor to receive you. I am Gozu Tenno. As the head of the mantra, I lead the demons that gather here. I was truly impressed by your battle. The emergence of a new, mighty demon. It is remarkable indeed. But first, let me reward you. Please accept this gift.
You receive power from Gozu Tenno. You can now employ 2 additional demons. Nice!
Do you feel the power coursing through your veins?
Yeah, it's not enough to bribe me, though. These are my demands, sir. I don't actually care about your faction. You're gonna let my buddy go, because he's in jail right now. And he's my bro. You don't mess with my bros. You're gonna let him go. And also, the other faction, you can kill whoever you want there except for the maiden. I will deal with her personally. Yeah. Also, if you see some human named Chiaki, she's under my protection too. So yeah. We can have ourselves, you know, we do this the easy way or the hard way. It's your choice.
Should you choose to serve me, I shall grant you even greater power. What say you? Joining the mantra must seem a tempting offer, is it not?
Not really, no. So this is exactly like SMT1. This is exactly like the start of SMT1. I love the callback with Thor and everything. Fucking hell, limited. Yeah, I decline. Now he's gonna attack.
Not enough Magatsuhi to slake your thirst? You are quite a greedy one.
No, I just don't have anything in common with you guys and no reason to ally with you. We don't have to be enemies, but, you know, I ain't no one's servant.
Greed is a demon's virtue, however. I am sure you will grow stronger with or without my guidance. But do not dare to oppose me. If you do, you can imagine the consequences.
Oh, I don't particularly like the threat, but, you know, if you're going to leave me alone, I don't really care.
Now, as you may already know, Our enemy is the Assembly of Nihilo. They are threatening us with their plots to bring the world to a halt. We can no longer overlook their madness.
I mean, that is fair, but your faction isn't much better.
So I have made the decision. We, the Mantra, will wage war on Nihilo and obliterate them. I have already ordered my soldiers to attack their headquarters in Ginza. If you call yourself a demon, make haste to Ginza. Crush those who pose a threat to the world. I am Gozu Tenno, the one who will rule the Kingdom of Chaos.
Really, because that's not what your little bitch minion down there said. Your little bitch minion there mentioned the Almighty descending. I'm pretty sure he has something to say about that. I think Gozu Tenno is getting a little big for his britches. Surprised that didn't end in a fight. Door cannot be opened. Okay. So I guess not every time it says that there's a powerful presence behind that door will it end in a fight. Good to know. That damage. Two steps, getting another fight. Oh well, Sarasvati's got this. He got the carry. Bruh. Oh, oops, I went the wrong way. Elevator's that way. God damn it! The encounter right here is so friggin' high. Please don't kill me. If you spare me, I'll tell you some useful information. Sure. I shall never forget your kindness. When negotiating with a demon, are you just letting any member deal with it? Make sure to understand a demon's preference if you plan on seducing one. You don't have to worry about it all the time, but it's important to know which demon does what. Now, if you would excuse me. Did you check the ledge? Think so? Like, there's nothing to check as far as I can see. Is that a hint that there's something there that I missed? Is this you yanking the wheel? I'm assuming by ledge you mean this ledge down here. Like, I'm assuming you don't mean the... Oh. Really high. Jump off. Oh, yeah, I see. Don't know how I missed that. And yeah, that holds true. Don't say things I don't know. I trust Snick to say things, like, if he thinks it's important, because, Snick understands me. He understands like the sorts of things I do or don't want to know. You know what? Screw it. Jump off. If this game overs me, this will be really funny. Are you sure? Yeah, sure. Whee! Game taunting you. Ow, we took damage. Do a flip. Between you two, it's hard to tell who's got more style. I imagine being a demon means struggling to survive every day. Also, hello, BR. Then again, our kind don't have it any easier. Anyone mentioned the strange monk taking up residence around the East Branch? Maybe he's preparing a memorial for all the slain mannequins. Branch. I'm assuming that means up there. There's new stuff here. That wasn't there before. Like, playthrough's going nicely. Yeah. Don't look at my levels and demons. They might be a little high for the point in the game I'm at. Alright, Saraswati's full MP now. So let's save. It's crazy how fast grinding is in this game, though, to be honest. Like, I grinded more in, like, Persona 3 Reload and Persona 4 Golden, and got way less ahead than in this game. Because this game doesn't, like, diminish XP when you level. Like, it wasn't even, like, a super long grind to get, like, this high a level and get demons like this. I also, may have got some incense. Like, just a few. I have some thick boys. Like, this is the Giga Pixie. I got this thick boy for dealing big fizz damage, and also Tetraja. And this boy's got Makarakarn and Tetrakarn, in case shit gets real bad. Okay, so I'm gonna assume there's new stuff here now. Certainly what it looks like to me. So there's like a guy taking up residence around here. I explored this place before, but didn't really find much of anything, so assume it's at the top floor. Do you have new dialogue? Why'd I have to get stuck with guard duty? Because you suck. Others all know you're weak, and so they push you around. Dialogue as before. Bunk a gun? The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. You know what that means, boys! Use... I only have 2 repulse spells. Feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Will you stay here? Yeah! Are you sure? Yeah! Wonder who this is. These are so cool. I love these.
Are you the fiend who has been seduced by the power of darkness?
Isojo. Okay. Well, I'm putting up Tetraja turn 1.
Man is destined to die and the world to end. Yet still, you challenge the order of the universe. Do not lose sight sight of the truth, Demi-fiend. Your struggle against death is futile. No matter how many menorahs you gather, the shadow on your heart will not be lifted. It is my duty to save those who have gone astray. Let me be your guide.
Nah.
Receive my salvation. Accept your death.
Oh, that kind of salvation. I mean, then double no. Get first turn.
My sutra shall grant you eternal rest.
Okay, so he started off with a double auto attack. That's not super threatening. Now let's War Cry. Fog Breath. Rakukaja. And Tetraja. There's no guarantee he has like Mudo / Hama, but we shall see. Meditation. So he did damage and sucked MP. Good dodge, okay. Thing. So far, he doesn't appear to have Dikaja. Or Dikunda. Night, Lami. Meditation. Dodge. Okay, so focus has to be spent on the next turn. Okay, double Tarkaja. So we're at triple Rakukaja now. Another Super Kaja. I think this fight's over. Kaja. I think this is the final Rakukaja. Okay. Now let's do... Want to use another chakra drop? Kinda. He doesn't look menacing so far. Yep, and that's how he's gonna stay that way, because if he's anything like Matador, he's gonna have a phase 2 when he gets low health. But, he's not gonna get to low health. Let's do one more Sukukaja. Okay. Do I want to do it now? No. Let's just do the full absolute pop off. In case there's like a second phase somehow, going to Chakra Drop, Komakoten again. I don't think it's necessary, but Chakra Drops are cheap anyways. Okay, so now let's begin. So I think I need one final Tarukaja, right? Okay, limit reached. Now we Rakunda. Now we focus. He doesn't do something this turn, he's dead. That doesn't count as doing something. Sorry, Daisojo, but you're going to die very horribly. Rakunda. This is going to be utterly nasty. And here it is, the money shot incoming. Mighty Gust. Later, bozo. That didn't do quite as much as I thought it would. But we also have the follow-up here. He must have been physical resistant. He had to have been physical resistant for that crit to only do 2200. That crit should have done a lot more than that, since that was 4-stack Rakunda and 4-stack Tarukaja with focus. I don't know what his other mechanics are, or were, but yeah. Never got to see him. Never got to see phase 2. Skip the phase. Later, bozo. Yeah, I don't think I want Rakukaja on Hanuman. My like setup here is very particular. The only thing that would be like a potential benefit would be maybe getting rid of Might. Is that worth? Do I want to get rid of Might? Having access to double Rakukaja is kind of decent. I don't really use Hanuman as a damage dealer in boss fights. And Might is inconsistent for trash. Maybe I do actually take maybe I do actually get rid of Might for Rakukaja. Just because this could work on like on turns when I want to if I decide that like it's necessary to just go full damage reduction. Because if I ever want to just go like just full retard damage reduction, then I could technically do Rakukaja with him and Sarasvati and do Warcry with Demi-fiend. That's not quite full damage reduction because Komakoten still wouldn't have a DR to put up, but I mean Sukukaja is kind of a DR. So usually I have him open with Fog Breath, have Demi-fiend open with Warcry, because I feel like that's just a stronger opener in general, but this could have some potential utility if the only thing I care about is raw damage mitigation. So yeah, let's get rid of Might on Hanuman. Endure is like super cool, but I probably will not give him Endure. Signs of change can be seen on Hanuman's body. Obtain the Menorah of Eternity. Good job, boys. Well, that boss got giga flattened. Okay, so let's go back this way. Right, better go this way, actually. Or full health, right? No. Let's get back to full health. Not particularly worried about the encounters here, though, but still. Don't want to take any unnecessary risk. Never want to run around at anything less than full health. No reason to. I'm not actually sure anything can kill me here, like in this particular area. Like, the most threatening group would probably be the 4 Momonofus. And, like, I guess with the right combination of, like, crits and focuses, they could technically kill me, but that's really... Like, it'd have to be a back attack, and even then it'd be incredibly unlikely that I would die, since I have physical resistance. So they'd need to do a combined damage of, like, 900 to Demi-fiend, which it's very unlikely they would target him that many times, and that they would hit that often. Especially since, you know, there's a reason I have such, that I did my stats exactly how I did. I'm actually at level 2 agility instead of level 1. So the combat tables are extremely in my favor. Because, at level 49, you need 24 agility to be at level 2. And I'm at 34 agility right now with my current Magatama. I'm actually going to grind a level here, since it's only 470 XP till next level. So I'm going to, real quick, just turn it down to easy mode for the extra XP, because there's no reason to waste time. Just because I want to equip this and get this skill and then turn Phys Res back on. We're gonna grind that last 470 XP here, which will take like 2 or 3 battles. Also, encounter rate is really low on Merciful, but it's overall still faster. Oh, ambush. Do so much damage on easy mode. Honestly, an easy mode playthrough would probably be really fun just because of how much damage you do. So I need one more fight. Riberama's about to run out, but I'm not gonna recast it because I'm gonna turn it back up to hard mode right after this fight. Might take me a minute to get in the fight here without Riberama, but we're already at red, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. Because if I have Riberama up on hard mode, that's gonna be, it's gonna take a while to... I think they went first again. What's it feel like to do something nice for someone? Is it a good feeling or is it pointless? It feels good. Ekomada's content. Alright, I'll give you this money. Yay, money. Level 50. Okay, what do I want to point in? Go strength. Strength is good. I like strength. Strength or Vit? Probably strength. Okay, we're definitely getting rid of shock. Our Kami's begun acting violently. DMs from Snick. Kami do. Kami party heal / Vit +1 / stun. Let's, yeah, sure, let it continue. Full party heal, cool. Okay, re-equip Kamuto. Now let's go right over here. I need to do this before I forget. I need to register because it looks like Hanuman's gonna evolve
Welcome to
soon.
the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Cool and all, but will you register? Don't want to register Nekomata.
Are you sure?
Register.
Oh?
I am a double level SMH my
Are you
head.
sure?
My effective level right now is so disgustingly
sure?
high.
Oh? All right.
Like, what are your base stats on character creation? Like, your base stats on character creation are what, like 10 total? Something like that? Yeah, or maybe like more like 12. I think you have like a 3 and everything at the start of the game. Let's just say 15 for the sake of argument. In case I'm misremembering slightly. So my current stats, if I don't count Agatama, are 24 strength, 24 magic, 4 vitality, 31 agility, and 17 luck. That's 120, so minus 15. My effective character level right now in terms of my raw stats is 105. It's crazy how hard the game still is, though, even with that. Like, obviously, it's like, you know, how could you say the game is hard? You just two-shotted that last boss. Yeah, but I buffed, like, fucking 40,000 times. Speaking of which, I kind of want to look up his mechanics. I'm curious what all I skipped out on. SMT Wiki... Dai Sojo. What were Dai Sojo's mechanics in Nocturne? Nocturne stats boss. So he had 2,500 HP. So he had meditation, drains a medium amount of HP and MP from one foe. Mahama and Mamudo on. I fucking knew it. And he also has Preach, light mind damage, and 40% chance of inflicting either charm, panic, or sleep to all foes. And he has Startle, grants user's team 3 blinking turn icons, enemy only. Huh. How fascinating. So, basically in Phase 2, he has all hitter insta-kills. They're 30% chance of proccing. He has a like status ailment thing that he can use, and he has a thing that grants him more turns. Huh. So he's like really crazy in Phase 2. Oh, is it 2 pips in all stats at level 1? Oh, so my effective character level then is 110 right now. Yeah, so Daisojo is actually like really fucking crazy in Phase 2. But yeah, no Phase 2 for me because I just bonked him super hard. Okay, so, right, I had, so the next order of business, when can I eat the cheese? The cheese is all around us. Okay, so I think the next thing I want to do is probably teleport back to Ginza if it lets me. So very soon I should probably start doing the Labyrinth of Amala, actually. But let's at least check out the start of Ginza first, or no, not Great Underpass. Actually, yeah, I should go to the Great Underpass real quick. I should go to the shop there. Buy some chakra drops, now that I think about it. Shop is right over there. You guys saw nothing.
Hello there. Oh?
What?
That okay with you?
I'll leave myself some money.
Heyo! A press.
Big. Back to hard mode. Always want to have lots and lots of chakra drops, because they're just way too useful. They make a really great filler turn in boss fights when you're like setting up and, you know, Demi-fiend has already done like everything necessary for his setup, and you don't want to push the boss, because you notice he's not using Dekaja and Dekunda. I don't want to say that any boss that doesn't have those is free, because there's still like a lot of potential bullshit that could happen. But definitely very nice when they don't have it. Let's go to Ginza real quick. See what's up here. Like absolutely friggin' nothing is up, at least for the moment. This is probably a go to Nyx's bar angle. I kind of want to go to the first Kalpa in the Labyrinth of Amala though, because I think the enemies there are not crazy high level. Probably. Go to the Labyrinth of Amala. Peephole? Yeah, sure, look inside. Wonder if Lucifer has anything to say to me. I wanted to nap, but Naf didn't want me. Aw, poor limited. Lady in Black. Where's the old man?
What seems to be the matter? My master is resting right now. I want you to know that I'm always thinking about you. Though the fiends
nice,
possess
limited.
strength beyond compare, I have total confidence in you. Truly. I know that you'll return all the menorahs to the Labyrinth of Amala.
Okay. Jump in the shaft. Ow. Took damage. Meant to punch, but I didn't punch in time. Took damage. Gained 130 Maka and a Life Stone. Wowzers. Incredible. So, examine, flames illuminate the passage beyond. What an exciting minigame. Yep. I don't like that I have to do that every time I want to come here. Okay, so let's go inside and start exploring. This is the Labyrinth of Amala. It's a world completely different from the Vortex world which you came from. Divided into several regions called Kalpa. Very bottom resides our master, the ruler of chaos. Right, I read this already. Wish is to pursue the path of creation as a human, then there's no reason for you to stay here long. Doors here. There is no place in the labyrinth where you can rest. Demons are all here for a certain reason, so I doubt they'll join you either. Prepare yourself well if you don't want to die. Okay. The game giving me a warning like that, that's kind of monk a gun. And ladder. Eep. Ingu. So they're triple buffing Tarukaja right away, that's kind of concerning. Don't know what they do, so let's do War Cry. Fog Breath. Tarukaja. I highly doubt they have an insta-kill, but I think we Tetrajet anyways, because you never know. They're starting out with more Tarukajas, not surprising. Okay. Really obnoxious how that worked out. As far as I'm concerned, this is all about gathering data. Sucks to spend that much MP on the first fight, but worth it to know exactly what they do and to do so safely. Okay, so they have Kamikaze, that's kind of concerning. They null force. Okay, so Tengu. Full force. Their weakness is curse. I don't have any curse stuff. Okay, so probably their scariest thing is Kamikaze. Kaze. Okay, so now how to dismantle these guys? So they null force, attack with Demi-fiend. Ready for my next PvE meme name, double-digit deaths evaded. I really think I'm gonna have like double-digit deaths by the end of this game, if not triple-digit. Though that being said, I haven't died, you know, since the tutorial. But you know, I feel like that's because I'm really over-leveled, and this is only gonna last so long. Also, Daisojo could have killed me if I didn't like literally do that fight in the most optimal way possible. He had insta-kills and lots of ailments. Human soul can learn, but his body is immortal. A demon is immortal, but his soul never changes. I wonder how it is for you, since you're both human and demon. An interesting question. Never learn, never change. Already perfection. You're pretty strong. I'll sell you something special. Interested? Here's what I'm selling. A demon that can see through anything. This guy around any maze is a piece of cake. It'll be a perfect companion when exploring a new area. Asking 15,000 Maka. I know it's kind of high, but it's well worth the price. So you want it? Do I have 15,000 Maka? Don't have enough Maka. I spent all my money on making my character more powerful. Burial chamber. Notice the writing on the tombstones. They're inscribed as the demons killed by you-know-who. It is inscribed, "Here lies Troll." It is inscribed, "Here lies Fornius." Oh, they're the demons I've killed. Okay. Interesting. It's gonna be the whole playthrough. I would have died there if I was not a degenerate who deduces the most optimal strategies in every game I play. It's the truth, I swear. I mean, maybe. But there's times where it's basically just a guess. Or if his price is lower on easy mode. That's a good question. It's a very good looking question. Fucking missed at fucking level 2 agility, Hanuman. But no, I think that it's gonna get really hard towards the end of the game because I've seen the damage formulas. I've seen the damage formulas. I know how this game works now. Damage formulas for this game terrify me. But yeah, that's a good question though about the price. Change to easy mode real quick. See if I can buy that. You'll find a way. I'll find a way to beat it. Will I find a way to do it deathless? Probably not. It's not lower. But like with Daisojo, for example, the only reason I got through that fight as easily as I did was I one-shotted him, essentially. Like, I killed him in one turn, allowing me to skip, phase 2. Like, if I didn't skip phase 2, he goes fucking sicko mode. But, you know, I skipped phase 2. Basically, I spent like 5 full rounds just setting up buffs and debuffs because I noticed he wasn't doing Dikaja or Dekunda after the first couple of turns, and so I fully stacked Rakukaja and Tarukaja, and then focused on Demi-fiend and Komakoten, and I did so much damage I skipped phase 2. Tell me, are you a human or a demon? I'm a human. I hate humanity. Our entire species is cruel, flawed, and a blight on existence. Don't come near me. I'm a demon. Good, I'm actually quite friendly with demons. At least you know what you're getting with them. Oh, and I'm Kamala, by the way. Drop by anytime you like. I'll tell you all about the fiends if you're interested. Okay. See, I don't think there are any fiends around right now, so it's safe to walk around. Okay, so if I come back and like check here periodically, I can always see if there's like a fiend up to kill. That's good to know. There's a ladder there. The day we fell from heaven, time came to a halt for us. It remains unchanging, like the still of the night. We demons await the Master's words, his proclamation of a new beginning. That's what a demon I met earlier told me, but I have no idea what the hell he was talking about. Water finds the cracks, you say, and you, sir, are an ocean? Well, yes, but you're missing the point, though. Like, if Daisojo was just a late-game fight instead of an early-game fight, it wouldn't have mattered that I did all that setup. I wouldn't have been able to kill him, like, that quickly. Like, I wouldn't have been able to skip phase 2, and would have had to actually deal with his mechanics. And dealing with his mechanics would have most likely required a very specific setup. I probably would have needed to both Petroja and Makara Karn every turn. And probably would need demons that null and repel light. Or null/repel light or dark. Like, you'd need to like build a comp for him. Because he gives himself extra turns and pass Mahamon and Mamudo on. Natural for every living thing to die, therefore medical treatment contradicts nature. So, did you come here to defy nature and be treated? Yes? I'm a doctor after all, treat your wounds. I'm gonna charge you 2,000 Maka, alright? No? Good. One lives, one dies, that's the way it should be. Pray that you find rest soon. These human souls here are all cracked. Okay, so that's it for this spot. Now, these places are fucking huge. I mean, they are human. Yeah, but it's different though. Like, they're... But most humans are not that psychotic. Souls here are nut jobs. I don't think those guys have anything super scary. I think their scariest thing is they have like last resort or something, which would probably hurt really badly, though I would survive it. It's very chat contradicts you. Chat's not that bad. So, loot there. That thing's new. Yes. All the radios are here. It turns into an FBI agent's wet dream. This chat's not that bad. Petraja. Good. Oh, I instantly recovered. That is good. Okay, so let's bonk him. Ass. Okay. I'm so glad I frickin' Petrajud. That means anytime I get in a fight here, there's just like a small chance that I'll die, and there's literally nothing I can do about it because of Stone Gaze. Wonderful. Because I don't have a Magatama that makes me immune to dark. This. Rain. Fire. Own Gaze. Yeah, if I get ambushed by a Hiss though, and it uses Stone Gaze, and I get hit by that, I'm just dead. There's no particular way around that. That makes me want to use a repulse spell. Give me a repulse spell. I should have checked the time first. We have quite a ways. That's good. It's just hard to say what the odds are of that actually happening. Like, enemies don't go first very often. And even if they did, it looks like this has like 4 different attacks, counting auto attacks, so probably only 25% chance of using Stone Gaze, and then only a 1 in 4 that targets Demi-fiend, and then it probably has less than a 50% chance of working. So I do have some things going for me with that, but technically speaking, I could just die to a Stone Gaze very easily. This would definitely be a place to equip Null Dark if I had it, but I don't, so boom. You know, someone assesses their genitals, another threatens to put people into wood chippers, another hits on underage lollies with tentacles, multiple people into BDSM, countless people on suicide watch, a WoW addict, a soda addict, sacred, and me, just to name a few. Yeah, it's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal Twitch chat. Okay, chakra drop, nice. OBS does not like this game. The, like, occasional black flickering that it does there, I don't know if you guys like see that on your end. Doesn't happen very often, but because of OBS. Demons grow restless at your presence. Full spell. The less random encounters I get in here, better. Honestly, I'm tempted to leave and not come back until I have a Null Dark Magatama, because kinda fucked. Enemies with Stone Gaze, Monka Giga. So is there nothing else here? Oh, okay. Okay. This is the full first room. So this is B1. Need a key to open this vault. I don't know about the vault on the other side, though. Door's locked. Got some loot. Honestly, I kind of want to get out of here. I can absolutely just die to bad RNG. Just ambush into Stone Gaze. Classic Nocturne moment. Explored a decent chunk of this place. I'm gonna like hit this room up real quick because I have a little bit left on my repulse spell. Curious what this leads down to. Path is blocked. I see. I understand the structure of that. Okay, I think I need either more repulse spells to get through there, so I need to be able to buy them, or I need other stuff. Need Null Dark. Yeah, return to the entrance. Game again. Item. Ow. I always get hit once. 225 Maca and a medicine. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna wait to go through the Labyrinth of Amala until just a little bit later. I have something to defend against insta-kills a little better. Okay, so that means the next like logical place to go is Ginza. There are insta-kill fuckers in Ginza, but they're light-based, so I can counter that. They're D4 and it feels weird. I'm already in World Tier 4 at level 60. Apparently people do World Tier 3 dungeons at 30 and World Tier 4 dungeon at 50. The power creep in just Season 2 is insane to me. Sounds about right. That would actually just bother me so much, fighting like level 70 plus enemies at like level 50. Like even like it would just set off my OCD. Many things in Diablo 3 set off my OCD though. Okay, so let's do, where is it? Ankh, Null Light. I hate not having physical resistance because physical is like really rippy. But when I specifically know that some of the enemies nearby have Hama, yeah, it'd be dumb to not run around with Null Light. Especially since the enemies here are kind of weak too, so. At least they were, they might be strong now. Changed. So we need to go to Nyx's bar, I think. Down this way. I'd make my way to Ginza. The Hilo demons haven't come back at all since they left for the headquarters. What happened? Where are they up to? Okay, so everything's got like new dialogue here. I still have the one thing up. No, I don't. Geez, those mantras sure know how to mess things up. I was just getting used to living somewhere demons aren't constantly tearing each other apart. Assembly of Nihilo has a human they call the Maiden. He and the commander are the ones holding Nihilo together. That's not saying much. Launcher's attack on Nihilo is merely a birthing pain of the creation that is to come. Will a bright future be born, or will chaos emerge from the womb? Only time will tell. Launcher's attack will fail, I'm sure of it. Assembly of Nihilo's got brains, unlike the other band of ruffians. Besides, their commander probably has everything already calculated out. I don't want to re-explore this entire place, but there's new dialogue, so...
Ah, welcome. Take a look.
Actually buy some repulse spells here.
Anything else? Take a look.
Buy
Anything
Mitama.
take a look.
Could buy a lot of Earthuses. Interesting. I can't really buy anything else.
That all? Take a look. That all? Take a look. That all? Take a look. That all? Take a look.
Take a look, chat.
Anything take a look. That all? Take a look. Anything else? Come again, or...
Welcome to the
Might as well
Cathedral
grab
of
some
Shadows,
upgrades.
where demons gather.
That's vitality and agility. Sure, let's give that to her. Maybe I should give that to Komakoten. It would increase his damage. As his Mighty Gust scales off vitality. But yeah, sure. He's like kind of squished though. I'll give it to him for the damage. Damage is really good.
All right.
Do these ones turn into... They turn to Kushimitama. I'm getting 2 Kushimitamas either way. Sure.
Are you sure?
Don't mind me just using some Mitamas.
All right.
Fuck it, why not?
Are you sure? All right. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Fucking hell.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I hate that it defaults the cursor to no there. It does so in a way that's like kind of obnoxious. Menuing is so much better in Persona 5.
All right.
Challenge, don't glaze Persona 5 for 5 minutes. Difficulty impossible.
Are you sure? All right.
Welcome. Take a look. That all?
Turquoise.
That all?
I can do 2 of these. All the Mitamas I can do here. I wonder how many people take advantage of this sort of thing on their first playthrough.
Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure?
Mitama. Giga Chad.
All right. Are you sure?
Pay no mind to Sarasvati having maxed out magic. Pay no mind to that, it's of no consequence.
All right. All right.
Welcome. Take a look.
One more.
That all? Take a look. That all? Take a look. Anything.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure? All right. Are you sure?
There, demons are even stronger now, because why not? Game's gonna give me, you know, free stats, I'm gonna take it.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right.
So he doesn't have anything super threatening. I was pretty sure he didn't. Also, there are new enemies here. Fortress. I'm gonna switch back to physical because there's simply no guarantee that there are enemies here with Mudo or Hama now. I still think there probably is, but physical's also more threatening here anyways because it's a higher level area now. So last 5 elders, nice. So that was not sure there's anything really to do here other than just go to the Assembly of Nihilo. Heal up. Yeah, like a bandit with the Watcher's Eyes. How many Elders did you do, and how many Watcher's Eyes did you get? I'm assuming you sold them un-ID'd, right? Okay, Apsaurus. Level. And the Cathedral of Shadows is one great place. Sacrificial Fusion, Demon Compendium, it's got it all. Not like I can make any use of it. Excuse me. You know, Rag's Jewelry, shop filled trade gems for items. Okay, so this is like the same. Earned 10 Elder and 41 Eyes and counting. Okay, so that's pretty good RNG. You're not like unbelievably ahead of par, but like it's, you know, also still pretty good. Because that's like average would be like 35-ish, 36-ish at 110. And so you're ahead. Only 6 Dom Orbs, though. That's about average, I think, right? Yeah, that's almost exactly average, because... Actually... Well, if anything, I think you're ahead on that, too. Yeah, you're ahead on that, too, by quite a bit, because the odds of getting an Orb Domination are only 2%. Unless they buffed it, which they might have. Leave the area, yes. Where to now? Also, do I want to go back to Null Late? At least a little bit. I could go to the Assembly, it's right there. Mantra, attack, and the Assembly of Nihilo. Think they stumped him flat? Probably not. I do wonder if there's some other places I could go. Not gonna worry about it right this second. Because I remember there was that overpass where they're like, yeah, the enemies here are super high level. Don't go in there if you don't want a turbo die. Of Nihilo. Oh wow, maybe they did kill everybody. Haha, world of stillness my ass. Creation? Yeah, right. Assembly of Nihilo's in shambles. Hahaha. Elder's so boring though. Hoping Uber isn't so easy. Uber will definitely be that easy. Your character is like way stronger than Pinnacle bosses. Uber Elder is also, I think, a slightly faster fight though. Only slightly though. It does have a lot of immune phases. We already destroyed the core. It's all over for Nihilo. The mantra of one. No enemies here right now. Select a floor. One. Still no enemies? Damn it, I haven't seen the commander or the maiden at all. Oh well, we got all their treasure anyway. That's bullshit. That should be my treasure to loot. You're the demon that won the trial, so you decided to come join us, huh? Well, you're too late. We already finished our attack. Ha 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 ha. Okay, it's empty. Interesting. All that's left is B2. Have we been dying yet? No. I fought a boss that definitely could have killed me, but I skipped its entire phase 2. Because I realized it wasn't doing Dikaja or Dakunda in phase 1, so I just went up to full buffs and debuffs. And then used focus and just like two-shotted it. And so I skipped phase 2 entirely. And I looked up its abilities on the wiki afterwards, and I was glad I did. phase 2 it gained Mahama on, Mamuto on, a thing that gives it 3 extra actions, similar to Grim Transcendence from Persona 3. Double digit deaths. I'm still in the early game. One thing up ahead is the core, the heart of this structure. Or at least it was. The whole thing happened pretty fast. So, was there a report about needing 4 Keelas to unlock the core a hoax? Well, Nihilo probably got scared of the mantra and ran away. Thing? Elevator. Still no enemies here. Huh? Here's something coming from that door. Hell, we won. What's there to worry about? I'm gonna assume there's something bad in there. First, let's go here. This out. Nothing. Oh yeah, Pyramid Head as a guard. He's a demon. I forget his name. I forget the name of that type of demon. They've been in other games though. Hear sounds coming from inside the room. Will you enter? Oh, okay, so that's the room he was talking about. Go in there in a minute. Floor is too unstable. Proceed ahead. Okay. Well, we're full everything. Have physical resistance equipped. Sure, let's go in. Guessing boss fight in here, story stuff, something. Oh. Tajiri.
Thank God it's just you. I thought it was being ambushed. Way to give a guy a heart attack. Well, at least we're both here in one piece. Listen, I'm sorry I got you stuck last time. I know I screwed up.
It's fine, bro. Don't worry about it.
It's actually a good thing I did.
True.
See, I never thought their base would be this massive. And had I sent you here alone, you'd be here all day scratching your head. That's because you wouldn't have me to clue you in. Anyway, the Mantra launched their attack at just the right time.
So Devil Summoner playthrough linked on Discord. Yeah, I wasn't even like linking the whole playthrough really. I just like I timestamped the specific clips. To be clear. Which I'm assuming you saw. It's too good. Like, oh, Wendigo. Oh my god, I'm dead. Enough with an even amount of Uber frags. Why are you mad about that? That's good.
Thanks to them, I was able to slip in unnoticed. Hey, call me crazy, but you didn't actually join the Mantra, did you?
Why'd I do that?
Oh, so it's just a rumor. You just seem a lot stronger, so I thought it might be true. My mistake. Moving along. This entire room is a facility for collecting Magatsuhi.
Oh, it's uneven? Well, yeah, it's very likely you're gonna end up with uneven fragments. Especially when doing that many.
We're at the center of the big hole you can see from outside. Since most of it got wrecked in the assault, it's no longer operational. Right before that, it was filled to the brim with Magatsuhi. Then those Mantra guys stormed in and busted up the place. And why wouldn't they? What else would this be but the Nihilo's very core? You'd think one might have stopped to consider that maybe they were playing right into Hikawa's hands. If I hadn't used the Amala network to get here, I wouldn't have noticed either. But something's very off about the flow of Magatsuhi here.
Yeah, they're definitely walking into a trap.
It's cleverly disguised, but this magnificent contraption is nothing more than bait. The real core must be located somewhere else inside the base. And that's where we'll find Akawa. Damn. Maybe I'd better not stick around. I know the mantra's commotion has pretty much died down. That being said, there's still more danger to come. As much as I wanted to see Akawa in person, I doubt I'd make it to him alive. So I've got no choice but to head back. On your way here, did you see a corridor you couldn't enter? One that was spinning?
Yes.
I managed to deactivate it, so you should be able to go through now.
Yeah.
That's about all the help I can give. Dealing with Ikawa is all on you. You've come this far, so there's no point turning back now. Good luck.
Okay. Can't hear anything coming from that door anymore. Yeah, what's their worry about? 56 Uber Elders and 89 Mavens? Jesus Christ. Floor is stable. Floor B10. Limited's blasting. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? No. So I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Like we got boss fight. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Anything I want to change? Probably not. So I think I'm going to keep my Phys resistance, because it's just a great thing to go into fights with when you don't know what you're up against. Will you enter? Yes. Those idiot mantra demons fell for it hook, line, and sinker. They're probably high-fiving each other, thinking they destroyed the core unit. Power is nothing without brains. It ain't the size of the muscle, but how you use it, you know? Hmm? Who are you? I know who you're with. It looks like you have some brains. You just want to make a name for yourself by taking Commander Hikawa's head, huh? Just our luck. We're getting bored of the mantra's stupidity. We need to welcome our guests and show them off comfortably to the afterlife. Okay. Thing. So he's stronger than a normal Tengu at least, because that would have one-shot him if he wasn't. So I guess we'll go defensive. At least for a turn or two. So Kappa Tengu, they Null Force, they have Kamikaze, which is a little bit spooky. Okay. Okay, so they're not that much stronger than normal. Basically just a trash fight still. And the yellow Keela. Ah, I see. So we need 4 of those, right? They blink? Nice, large cylinder. Cool. Okay, saying that's not gonna do anything yet. Guess we go this way. Okay, we have encounters now. Infiltrator, come here after Commander Hikawa. No. Just here again, some rubbernecking. I suggest you turn back. Can't guarantee your safety anywhere beyond here. Yeah. Commander Hikawa is on floor B15 of the core. We need the 4 Keelas. stakes that control the Magatsuhi in the structure to get to him. So there's 4 pedestals on the way here, right? Use the Keelas there. Occasionally there are visitors like you, but they all disappear up ahead. They all fall prey to the traps made by the great Commander Hikawa. So why I tell you all this? Figure you have the right to know before you die. This is the storehouse for Magatsuhi. It's separated into 3 floors, and each leads to a storeroom where Keela is kept. See that switch? It's set up so that it changes the flow of Magatsuhi. In other words, if you don't use the switches properly, you'll never make it to the storerooms. Okay. If I recall, those Fomorians are weak to electric. Honestly, that's all I need to know. Nice, Cobb. So far, this is self-explanatory. There's a switch. We operate it. Yes. Never forget, PoE 2 beta was supposed to be here in a month. Yep, true. What's over here? Enemies are over here, that's what. Oh, interesting. There's a ladder there. Okay. Well, first let's go into this room at the far side, because that's probably one of the storerooms. Fomorians. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yeah. Eligor. I am Eligor, one of the fallen angels. Guard this Keela under the order of our commander. Now, you seem to have some brains, unlike those mantra fools. I like those with intelligence. Show you my respect, I'll kill you painlessly. I won't let you have the Keela. Die. Oh shit, he's going first. Beast Eye, that gives him more turns. Gathering, oh shit. Dead? Nope. Man, that's bullshit. That could literally just kill you turn 1. That's fucked up. The boss gets to go first, and it summons an ad that does an instant death attack. That's super, super fucked up. Okay, so I know this is not weak to anything. It drains fire. It's got Stone Gaze. Okay, so let's do War Cry. Now, Fog Breath. Rakukaja. Petraja. Let's do it. Okay, I don't know Eligor's affinities. Problem. Nice crit. That was a really fucking good crit. Start Kaja. Tuned up. Petraja again. Okay, I get fucked. We might have a second phase, so let's this. Sorry, bitch. Bringing insta-kills. That was just dark insta-kill the boss. Thankfully, I was as prepared as possible for something like that. Also, that's a great example right there of why I really value physical resistance. Imagine like 4 of those guys going and doing double damage there. And being able to get more than 1 extra turn from it. So imagine like 8 of those attacks that all do double damage. Back attacks are a little bit scary. But I think with the level of HP I have right now, I actually think that wouldn't kill me, but it wouldn't be like insanely far off either. So before I go and hit that that ladder, I'm gonna go back to the save point. Corneus's. Pretty strong. I'm gonna assume they're the same as the boss. Like the boss version of Forneus. But we'll see. Definitely worth testing out a Mazianga. Okay. Let's analyze. Do I have anything that I don't expect? Bufala, Mabufala, Stun Bite, Null Dark, Drain Ice. Okay, I mean, it's exactly what I expected from Forneus. I don't need to write that down. I forget that. Makuchin's about to level up. Okay, so now let's do our best to get the hell out of here. They're all just lightning weak. Honk. Honk. Mazianga. Okay. Papa Tengu, they null force. So it's gonna be the best way to finish them all off this turn. Probably just spell spam. Can't really contribute much to that, so I probably just want to Fog Breath, make sure nothing misses. If anything, Hanuman might be better off just doing Rakunda rather than a third attack. So, Mazianga. Just do Zionga, since that effectively can't miss. It's not like literally guaranteed that it won't miss, but it's very close to guaranteed. Level for Komakoten. Ooh. Good level too, Vitality. Let's save. Now, let's leave real quick. Follow link. Let's go to the Great Underpass. That's the place I'm thinking of.
Hello there. Heyo. Got it.
Let's turn difficulty down to make things cost less money. Holy crap, things are expensive on hard
Hello
mode.
there. Oh?
Buy like 20 more of those.
That okay with you?
So poor. More monies.
Heyo. A present? Got it.
Now let's change difficulty back. Apparently PoE streamers doing the WoW cattle launch. Well, yeah, of course. Like, that's what... Like, PoE streamers, with some rare exceptions, typically don't play PoE for more than, like, a couple weeks every league, maybe 3 weeks. Almost certainly never longer than a month. And they just make the rotation around, like, whatever new Western RPGs are coming out. Or getting updates. Like, Diablo 4 season, Diablo 3 season... Last Epoch seasons, anytime there's like a big hype for a game, like a classic WoW launch, that's not just a patch, but like another expansion, that's like pretty typical. I used to think I was gonna play WoW at some point in my life. I'm pretty sure I will not. Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, take it from somebody that's played a fuck ton of WoW. It's really not that worth it. It's not that great. Just my opinion, but... Now let's go to Ikebukuro. Now we go back to the Assembly of Nihilo. Continue our little dungeon. We're all healed up. I have more float balls. Such a heads-up play to get a demon with Tetraja. Already come in so handy. I mean, granted, I wouldn't have died without it, but like I've been in situations that otherwise would have been very sketchy that suddenly became not super threatening because of that. I have a float belt active right now still. Yes, okay, good. Walk all the way around. It's that ladder. There's a switch there. Good. Scary for those Tengu right away. Okay, yeah, safest way to kill them is gonna be to Fog Breath, Giga Blast them, and, Azianga. Save a little bit of MP there. Second switch there, I'll get it on my map so I can see it. Here, or just get in another fight, that works too. Sarasvati with the carry. Oh. Small cylinder? Or terminal, or whatever they're called. Cylinder. I mean, technically it is a cylinder, but yeah. Small terminal. Yeah, good old Barrel-chan. Good, reliable Barrel-chan. Okay. Okay, in fights so fast, Sarasvati's actually spending MP. At least for the moment. Its encounter rate is unlikely to be consistent. Exactly what I figured. Okay, cool. Other thing there. Okay. Ladder there. Break the switch. Sarasvati's already back to almost full MP. Lane. Now she is back to full MP. Other Eligor. Please let me go first. Please don't Mudo me or Stone Gaze me turn 1. Okay, that's fine. Yo. Mostly fine. Okay, cool. So let's do Fog Breath. Let's do Tarkaja. You can do Raccoonda. You can do Tetrajet. Guess we'll see if Eligor is immune to ice. Nope. Worth testing. It's weak to lightning. Good to know. Okay. Nothing? Okay. The assembly of Nihilo is aiming for a world of silence. A world where we throw away our individuality and become a part of the grand universe. There is no pain or struggling due to individuality. Commander Ikawa is wonderful. All shall be bliss. Yeah, it's very interesting that the Chaos faction is very much, those are very much like law-aligned goals. The save point there. And Alum crit. Just pass. Of course, a new enemy appeared. Still have a thing for that? No, she doesn't. Plenty of disc stuns though. Also, that right there, great example of why I like Phys Res. I took 100 damage there through my physical resist. Would have been 200 without that. I didn't even get hit that many times. There's like 4 different ways I can go here now. Might as well go hit up the closest. Okay, that leads into a long-ass hallway. Okay, I get some data on Incubus. Fog breath. You can pass. Really wanted Mazionga here, but I didn't say we did. What I should do instead is I should Rakukaja, because passing won't actually get me any extra turn here, so Rakukaja for the defense. It always makes you safer, and then we'll Tetraja. I don't think Incubus has Mudo, but I'm not going to chance it. And I want to get me some nice fat beta. Okay. So he's weak to Force, Null's Curse / Mind, Evil Gaze, Sexy Gaze, Life Drain. I don't think Evil Gaze is an insta-kill. It could be. I know Life Drain's not, I know Sexy Gaze isn't. What the fuck does Evil Gaze do? Yeah, look it up. Kill list. What the fuck does Evil Gaze do? Evil Gaze. Chance of reducing an enemy's HP to 1. So it's effectively an insta-kill. And it is Death Element. Because it's decently likely if they go first and hit you with that, that you're just dead. So before I tabbed out, but I remember it. Incubus. Force. Balls. Mind / curse, right? That means I'm actually still in danger here. Well, no, because I have Tetraja up, but still, it's just Tornado. Tornado's good here. Body, heal. Use a single chakra drop on Demi-fiend. Cool. I'll save some right here. But yeah, I actually dislike that that you can just get in a random battle in this game and die through no fault of your own. Like, why do you wish you could poop yourself, or poop on yourself, Cobb? It's, a bit strange. But, I dislike the combination of, like, main character dying equals game over, plus random battles where you can be ambushed through no fault of your own, plus, you know, insta-kill moves. Makes the game, like, more stressful than it has to be. You know, because there's always the fear of, like, you know, what if I lose a bunch of progress? We not only have Commander Hikawa, but also the Maiden. She will be the foundation for our new world. No matter how much demons like you cause trouble, we won't be disturbed. The world we desire has no need for emotions in the first place. The world you desire is sick and rotten and fucked up. Also, I'm pretty sure I already know at least one of the things required for the true ending in this game. Though from what I've heard, it's debatable if this game has like a true ending, quote unquote. Not really know what that means yet, but the point though is I have come to a decision about what I'm gonna do in the story, like at any point where it's applicable. I'm not going to make any deals with people. You know, because I can actually make out the lyrics in the one theme, the like technically mid-boss theme. One more god rejected. Yeah, I know what they're saying. I know what they're saying. I have an idea of what it means. The game thinks it's so fucking clever. I think I'm starting to understand a little more about the themes of this game and what the Demi-fiend's role is supposed to be narratively. Wonderful. Fucking chest, and I'm nowhere close. That's terrifying. This could be a game over. Oh, they all just attacked. They all just attacked instead of insta-killing me. Cool. Tornado. But, my theory is that, I think the Demi-fiend is essentially supposed to act as Satan. Like that's I think that that's his like narrative purpose. He's supposed to be the scourge of God. And I don't mean that in the sense of siding with the Law faction though. Because one thing to always remember is whenever they say God, the Almighty, Yahweh, etc., in Megaten, they're actually talking about Yaldabaoth, right? Like, they're not referring to, like, the Great Will, you know, they're not referring to, you know, to the entirety, to the, you know, the New Testament God. They're specifically referring to the Old Testament God. He's the head of the Law faction. And when I say Satan, even though I know Satan is typically a law demon, I don't really mean in that sense. Like, the world has been destroyed. This is post-apocalyptic. There's nothing here really to save. And what needs to happen is a new world needs to be created. And all of these different factions, like these different gods, essentially, are vying for control of the new world. You know, they either want to, like, make a new world where, you know, the mantra, they want a world where there's no emotions, where there's no, you know, anything. It's essentially a static state of nothing. And or not the mantra, the Assembly of Nihilo. And the mantra, they're the ones that want to rule over the current world. I think what the Demi-fiend's role is to kill literally everything. His role is to be like the great destroyer that just wipes everything clean. Just kills every single god, everything that gets in his way, and probably ultimately humanity as well. And I don't think there's really any other solution to save humanity, because the current situation is untenable. Because it's not simply human bodies at risk, but human souls, right? Because no matter which faction you side with, the human souls get fucked. You know, because if you side with the mantra, you know, they're the ones that want to, like, rule over the earth as it is, essentially. They rule over the world of chaos, as Gozu Tendo put it. And they eat human souls. They eat human souls to consume their Magatsuhi. So human souls are not safe with them. But then the Assembly of Nihilo is not much better, because they want to create a static, unchanging world of nothingness, which would not be a world suitable to humans. And so the only solution is to destroy everything and start over. And that's why I think the Demi-fiend's role in the story is to just kill everybody and restart the universe so that humans can actually have a place to live. And that will probably kill all the currently alive humans, but they don't really have much of a future anyways. And are going, like, they're going to die no matter what you do, essentially. Like, that's just where I think the story is going. That's my opinion on the Demi-fiend's role. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down to easy mode for a minute here, because fuck this encounter rate. I want this chest. I want this chest. I'm out of repulse spells. Wouldn't it be really funny if I died on easy mode to a fucking incubus? That'd be so funny. I also want a certain chest. Sounds about right. And yeah, I know I was yapping a lot. I get it. I could always keep my my theories to myself if you guys would prefer. Yap to your heart's content. But I get bullied when I yap. Get bullied. I like the theories, but I can't say anything but Pepe laugh or spoils. I mean, fair. We'll bully you regardless, that's true too. Nice, luck incense. Okay, back to hard mode. I saved us all 10 minutes of our lives. Do I have a float ball active? They mentioned traps. I don't think I've seen a trap yet. Though I wouldn't really know if I had, so... Bully you when you stream... Oh, found you? Oh, it's an Elagor. Alright, that's enough. Please no Mudo, turn 1. Please no Mudo or dude that can do Mudo or Stone Gaze. That would be very bad. Okay, thank you, sir. I don't know for a fact if this would work this way. Yeah, let's pass. Pass. Now do fog breath. Pass. Petrojet. Would it be funny if I one-shot myself with Tornado right now because the Elgor like repels force? That'd be really funny. Well, bonk him. Blast him. Bully you and you stream, bully you and you, yeah, bully you and no stream. Dude, that's true. My life is just bully victim. Feels bad, man. I use that luck incense, right? Yes, good. Chakra drop. Yeah, sure. Couple. Glowing. Sure, it's fine, right? Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Yeah. Please no, kill me turn 1 before I have a chance to do anything. Bareth this time. He definitely knows Mudo. Halt, I am Bareth, the great Duke of Hell. Insolent scoundrel, put down the Keela and be gone. No. I see. Then prepare yourself. My spear shall pierce through your insolent skull. I am not worried about your spear, sir. I'm only worried about your Mudo and other Mudo-like abilities. Sucky bitches. Okay. Do this. Let's do Warcry. Fog breath. Rakukaja. Petrojet. Agi. Fortunately, it hit Sarasvati. Nice. Wasted their turn there. Don't know what Succubus is weak to. I feel like she's not weak to fucking anything. Yeah, that's a good play. Interesting that they didn't do any damage to him, which means he must null it. Or reflect in this game just means nullify and not reflect. In which case, fuck you, game. Tries to do more. Toad. Okay. Good. Is that all of them? The items. I have the white and red Kila. I already used, Oh, interesting. A menorah of the Amal Labyrinth is listed 10th in the Sephiroth, is listed 7th in the Sephiroth. Interesting. Very interesting. Shouldn't I have 3 menorahs, technically? Because, like, didn't... I got a menorah from, like, Lucifer, right? Like, my first menorah. Like, he gave me it. And then I got one from Matador and Daisojo, so shouldn't I have 3? Huh. Okay, so... save... keep going. Wagtail. Fuck is that? Do I have a float ball? High chance to inflict charm on all foes. Huh. Nifty. Another Eligor. Please no Mudo or Mudo-like ability. Turn 1 before I have a chance to do anything. That'd be really annoying. Gathering, Dis, Stone Gaze, am I dead? Nope. Attacked Hanuman and Hanuman dodged. Okay, so Dis has Complete Fuck All. To Fog Breath. Arcaja. Technically, this works, right? Because this only drains fire. Barreth's, or not Barreth's, Eligors are weak to electric, so this is a good opener here. An extra turn. Petraja. So many friggin' Eligors. And there's nothing here. There's literally no reason to fight that. Like, okay, game. Okay, let's go. Alright, I already went in there. Wait, so yeah, there's nothing here. Oh, I see. I need to go back that way, don't I? Yep. Oh, nothing to do but walk. Suddenly the game lets up on encounter rate at least a little bit. Not like I'm gonna complain about that, mind you. Zap. Okay, so back to this central room here. Hit some switches. Or which of these switches will need to be hit where. Let's try this one. Okay, so that did nothing useful, it looks like. Just reopened the path to the save point there. So we just need to hit the other one. Oh, fuck me, dude. I fucking hate it in, like, some of these old Mega 10 games, which this game still kind of is. When you, like, start up a frickin', like, a room and it's just something like this. Just a block of fucking squares. So it looks like I have a straight shot to the end. I'm assuming it's trapped. But that's what these are for. They're already in effect. Oh, no you don't. I don't let you get past here. How's this? What the fuck? The demon has operated the switch. Also, why does that have no, like, platform? Go around, because that seems less retarded than walking over the thing that clearly has no actual ground. Bunka gun. That is utterly terrifying. Drain fire and that's it. So let's tornado. Sure. Aware the temperament of demons becomes violent when the Kagutsuchi is at full strength? Yes, most times they will not listen, but it still is possible to speak with them. No, it's precisely times like that when their hearts are left unguarded. If you persevere to speak with them, I'm sure something good can happen. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually, that like sometimes that can work in your favor. But, actually learning Oriath lore from Heist, lol. But, these random encounters really aren't that, like, different from Persona 3 Reload's encounters. It's just that, you know, Nocturne is gonna be, like, inherently harder just because, you know, the encounters are random instead of, like, being on the map, right? Because, you know, like, it's actually, like, pretty common that they'll throw, you know, whole formations of enemies and insta-kills at you, and even in modern Persona, it's just, you know, you have ways to make sure you don't get ambushed. I guess he's gonna turn the switch again. Little cuckboy. Oh no, you don't. I won't let you get past here. How's this? Demon has operated the switch. There's no way to get to that center room, I think, because I need to go back and use the switch I already used. Which is also impossible. Interesting. Like I can just leave. Wait, so this is a lower floor here. So in theory I need to go this way, right? Bruh. Dude, this guy is such a cuck. Fucking teleporting asshole. Well, I can't access any of the switches now, so the only place I can go is down. Hopefully the frickin' Kaiwan is in here. Just kill him. Incubus is weak to force. Kapatengu nulls force though, so I can't really take advantage of that. You just fucking zap them. That's probably the most effective thing. Do that. That makes the most sense. Don't overcomplicate it. Zap them, bonk them. Easy. Yeah, basically all of these formations have some kind of like insta-kill or insta-kill-like ability though that could just be like Pepe loss. Demon, well, you can get to the storeroom on the floor above by turning the 3 switches blue. Sure got this far. I hope Commander Akawa isn't slipping. That doesn't really help me at all. It does. That still doesn't really help that much. I mean, it does a little bit. It lets me get back to that other switch, which I see what to do. Go down here to the right. Okay. 3 disses. Fire. This tornado. Night Cobb. I've got this, right? Dude, I'm lucking out on these so much. Literally any one of these fights could be a game over very easily. It's not even super unlikely. Probably like 20% chance on like any of those particular encounters, the ones that are 3 disses. Maybe not 20%, it's probably a little lower than that. It's probably closer to like 10% when I run into that formation. So I'm gonna have to turn this off and then turn it back on. That's like... I gotta go back that way, down, all the way fucking up there, hit that, and then go all the way back up here, and hit that again. Loot there I haven't gotten yet. Yes. He's still in these cubes? Yeah, I'm almost out. They're not complicated, it's just really long. Because the fucking stupid demon kept resetting them. Wait. Oh, duh, yeah, I gotta go back to the other side and hit that, right. I gotta go all the way back around now. Loot this first. Gotta go all the way around and hit that. I swear to God, if that freaking Kaiwan shows up again, I will be so annoyed. Operate the switch. Okay, now all the blue switches are on, so now the path, the exit's open. You're able to break games so you can't break puzzles. It's like not even a puzzle. Like, it's not like I'm sitting here wondering what to do. It's just like you have to walk really far. And then counter rate's really high. Fuck me. Extra walking in, oh wait, you can't? I mean, yeah, that's true, I can't. So... yeah, that works. Where's your god now? No god. Reject all gods. One more god rejected, damn it. That's what the song says. Where we're going, we don't need no gods. Okay, you think you are, Joker? I mean, that's the lyrics of the song. It says one more god rejected. I'm betting there's a boss fight up ahead, and I'm betting it's Kaiwan. Couple of those. Please no random battles. More random battles. Oh shit. Room City. Door is locked. Door is locked. Let me guess, they're all locked. Joker doesn't reject God, he allows them all to worship him. That sort of does happen, actually. Happy I survived another random encounter. Yeah, Skinny. The only reason I haven't died in here is just because I'm lucky. I've been lucky so far. All these random encounters, like, every single one of them, every single formation here, except for the one that's 4 Tengus, has a non-zero chance of killing me before I get a turn. All it takes is one ambush into a Stone Gaze or an Evil Gaze plus auto attack. Oh, thank God, a save point. It's been so fucking long. It would have been really annoying having to repeat all that. Look, it's just skill meeting opportunity. I mean, I'm making it like as safe as I possibly can, but I just don't have the tools yet to be fully safe against insta-kills. The plan long-term, I think, is to get both Null, Dark, and Light with Endure. Oof. What's up here? Nothing? Random shit? I have float ball active. I'm now significantly less concerned about getting fucking insta-killed. I just saved. Yeah, like that formation right there, if they ambushed me, that would have been a decent chance of me dying. because, you know, they just do that. Like they have evil gaze, which reduces you to 1 health, and there's 3 of them, so they could just go like evil gaze, auto attack, edge. The only way to deal with that is Null Dark or Tetraja, which, you know, Tetraja is an in-battle thing. They're weak to force, so let's just pass. You can just pass. Azanma. Bye-bye. Sarasvati says, get the hell out. Yeah, like right there I could have died. But she, instead of casting Stone Gaze on Demi-fiend, she cast Agilao on Omakoten. Kill the petrifying fucker. I guess this is what I'm here for. Empty. What took you so long? A hard time figuring out those switches at the storehouse? Not particularly, it just took a while. Alright, Kaiwan, let's fight. I'm Kaiwan. Sorry, but I can't let you have Tequila, so take a hike. Ha 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 ha. Kaiwan fled. Oh, I guess he just wanted to announce his presence. Cage. Triple Incubus. Pass. Pass. Dunma. Whammo. I haven't seen any like things where I'm definitely certain like, oh yeah, that's a trap on the ground. But they said there was a lot of traps in here, so you know. Smart. If they just don't fight the pro tag, they never have to give up the key. Yeah, true. He went this way, towards all those locked doors. I'm gonna explore the rest of this place first. Before I go and, go back for him. Could be other loot and stuff here. Loot. 3,000 Maka! Pog! Need that stuff. How much do I have now? 23k? That is not much. grinding Maka on Merciless. Not merciless, merciful on easy mode in like a lower level area with encounter rate up is literally like 50 times faster than just like running through the game on hard mode in terms of like your money per hour. Because it's actually criminal how slowly you get cash on hard mode. Persona 4 all over again. Or Persona 3. Either one. Okay, door is unlocked. Will you enter? Okay, so each one of these is gonna have a chance of like being the guy, I guess. There's no real way of telling which one it is. Actually, maybe there is. Maybe if I examine them all. Maybe it'll tell me, like, you sense a presence behind this door. And if not, then we'll just open them one by one. So far, all the doors look exactly the same and have exactly the same message, so... Sure, enter the door. Get our trap immune thing up anyways, so... Oh, it literally just does nothing. It's just go inside. There he is. No, no, I'm Kaiwan, but I'm not the one with tequila. Are you blind or something? So I guess he's a different Kaiwan. That's really funny, but okay. Don't know what he does, so let's do our typical opener. Work right. Quite the puzzle. Yeah, big puzzle. That's pretty much what this whole place has been. It's just been like, you know, run through the thing. Like, there's no actual puzzle. It's just like, you know, here's like 8 things, just check them all. Just walk through the paths. Like, this dungeon definitely feels a little bit padded out in terms of length because of that. Puzzles to friends we made along the way, yeah, true. So sorry, bro. I have Tetraja. Nice try, you little bitch. Puzzle of brute force during random encounters. Yeah. It's not the greatest design. Somehow I don't think he's, puzzle of why people call Nocturne hard. Well, people call Nocturne hard because, well, because it is hard. It's a very hard game. Like, I'm min-maxing to the hilt, and there's still a chance I could just die in these random encounters. Dude, he's really trying. Like, this guy is just the fucking insta-kill spammer. Double-digit deaths incoming. Just wait until I'm out of the early game. Wait until I'm fighting enemies that cast Megadolon. Like, a lot of the like fight design in this game is basically like, if you know exactly what the boss is going to do. Another one. So every time I get it wrong, basically I have to fight another Kaiwan. Wonderful. Hog breath. Unda. Unda. Petraja. I can't even just like rush them down, even though I probably have the damage. Because if you miss, then they get a turn, basically. Well, you lose technically your turn plus 1 extra turn gauge, but still, you know, it's like... it's annoying. I can't just like rush them down. Like you run into some nasty demons, boy. Sure you'll have fun playing together. Helpies, I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do. Gonna do my thing. Fog breath. Probably should have war cried there instead of fog breath, but whatever, it's fine. Same thing. They both have an insta-kill, I could technically die. Kelpies are water demons, right? So, in theory... we got crit. Or Komakoten. Yeah, like... Fucking, Skinny, are you here? Do you see how much damage Komakoten just took? Komakoten is like level 45. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be higher than like level 25 right now. I've also Mitama fusioned him a bit. And I buffed our defense once. Like, the enemies in this game hit hard as fuck. Dude, Komakoten just got chunked for half his health. And also, he has more health than I do. Which, granted, I have Fizz resistance, but, you know, that comes with, other penalties. You know, like being weak to ailments. That up. Where is my Distun? Rid of that crap. And should use life stones. Whatever, same thing. Okay, so 4 down. Watch, and before the Kaiwan actually isn't even in here and he ran the other way. That'd be really funny. There are your disc nuts. None have dropped yet. We need to kill the enemies to get their disc nuts. That's right, I'm the real one. I have my fun. You have some potential. It's a shame that I have to kill you. No more fun and games. Okay. Huh. Okay, so... there's fucking 3 of them. That's very concerning. What do? Probably... fog breath. Now... Karakarn. Tuned up. Petrajet. I could die here. Well, no, I can't really die this turn because of the Karakarn, but yeah, actually this warrants just constant Karakarn spam. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we're gonna play this. Yeah, the only way I can guarantee victory here is with Karakarn spam. Is it worth testing out a Mazianga here? Yes, it is. Worst that happens is it, like, doesn't work, and then it goes to their turn, which is not really that big of a loss since we already have Tetraja up and Karakarn up, so let's test out Mazianga. Of course, they know that. Hey. Karakarn. Captain, thank you so much for a 36-month resub. Slowly gaining MP. Yeah, Chakra Drop is percent-based. If I was truly worried about the MP, I would Chakra Pot instead, which is full restore MP. But I'm not really worried about the MP at all. Okay, so... we're testing Mazanma. Yes, let's test Mazanma. See if they're immune to Force as well. They're just immune to magic, aren't they? So let's do Hanuman. This game, like the Persona series? Yes, it's part of the same series, actually. Okay, Chakra Drop. Karakarn. Okay, so instead, you can't really use offensive magic on them. We have Karakarn active though, so let's just pump the damage. Rakunda. Now we start giving him the turn and burn. Mighty Gust. Makoten just fucking carrying. What a Giga Chad. And the green Keela. Okay, Life Stone. Heal him up. I don't think we are gonna have any more fights here, like any more boss fights, but you know, it doesn't take long to buy a bunch of chakra drops, so let's just do that. Okay, I want to get back to the save point as fast as possible now. So we got the Keela. Get the fuck out of here. That was a bit terrifying. 14 billion instant death spells. Makara Karn coming in clutch though. Makara Karn always good. Okay, return to terminal. Now we can go back to, or we can use the Keela to go up to the 15th floor. Though first, I think I'm gonna go teleport back to Ikebukuro. Go back to Ikebukuro and heal up. Wasted some chakra drops there at the end, but it's fine. I'm glad they let me skip the lengthy teleport animation. Ah, feels good, man. Everybody's topped off. I think we have real boss coming up here in a minute. Another fight, still no deaths. I mean, yeah, I'm probably not going to die today unless I get ambushed and killed with something like Mudo or Stone Gaze, which could happen in like the area that I'm in. Like not this area, not Ikebukuro. There's nothing in Ikebukuro that's threatening to me. But back in the Assembly of Nihilo, there is. Also in the first Kalpa, in the Labyrinth of Amala, there's stuff there that can kill me. It's just low chance. But, like, I think I'm going to start struggling on boss fights. Probably, like, it's going to be in, like, the mid to late game. I think when bosses are going to start to become super threatening. Which is not going to be for a while. Like, we're not hitting that point today, most likely. Like, we're still in the early game. Still emitting red light. Yep, use the red Keela. Green Keela. And the white Keela. Resting. Yeah, it leads on to B15. Might as well go and save. If I die, I won't have to sit through that lengthy animation. Our anti-trap item wore off, so let's use another. I don't even know if there's traps here, but the soul at the start said there's traps, so... Okay, please no murder me. Thank you. Thank you for letting me go first. Going first is very important. B14, so presumably there's one more elevator or set of stairs we gotta find. Nowhere. Go this way. Huge area. Like they make this dungeon particularly big. My Dedge. Akajam, that's fine. Okay, we're fine. I used my Bufala there because it has higher hit chance than his physical attack. And I didn't want to let that guy get low since they have a self-destruct. I didn't want him to have a turn where he's Tarukaja buffed and is low health. Because that sounds not pleasant. I don't know if it would kill me or not. I don't really want to find out. I'm turning it down to easy mode, fuck this. Anytime I see a chest like this, I just turn it down to easy mode, because it's too annoying. It's really annoying just dealing with that bullshit encounter rate. Because if you want the loot from these chests, you have to open them on full moon. So it means you have to walk around in circles until it gets to the full moon. There, I just saved us all 5 minutes of random encounters. Back to hard mode. No Mudo, please. Oh, nice. You ended your allies' turns. Good job, dummy. I think that's gonna kill him. Oh no, it did. Okay, cool. That could have been really scary there if the AI didn't go retarded. I'm like, oh no, that freaking Eligor could Mudo me. And then the Tengu wasted their turns by getting hit with a null, or attacking into a null rather. Okay, so same shit. You know, I don't actually know if the Eligor is immune to force or not. Let's do the same formation as before. What's the safest play here? Probably Tetraja. Tetraja's the safest play since they don't have a real insta-kill. They need the double hit. I'm actually really glad he used Evil Gaze on me there because that is like 100% confirmation that Tetraja blocks that, which I was like 99% sure it did since it is Death Element, or rather Dark Element technically, and Tetraja blocks Dark, but you know, Tetraja is really only for blocking insta-kills is like its main purpose, and I wasn't sure if it like technically counted. Okay, so this is the exit. I'll just come back for that later. Faster to do it this way. Go to the end. E15. Save point. This dungeon is massive, though. Been in here for a long-ass time now, but I think the next room is the end. Is that enough MP for everybody? Yeah, should be. True core floor. Okay. Like I can't access those sides, so I have to go in here. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Okay, so I know there's just a boss fight there, or at least I have a very high likelihood of that being a boss fight. It's not always a boss fight when it says there's a strong power behind the door, but it usually is. I'm just gonna use the 3 chakra drops and say fuck it. Fuck it. Enter.
It would seem I have a visitor.
Bro,
Evidently,
down.
someone in the mantra has a brain in their head after all. Well, this is quite the surprise. You're that boy from the hospital. I'm amazed you're still alive. And judging by your appearance, you've gained considerable power.
Yeah, you gonna regret letting me live.
Why have you come here? Was it to see me?
Was it? Why did we come here? Hirigi, or what's his name, Hijiri? Yeah, Hijiri wants us to see him. I came here because my friend, what's his name, Isamu, asked me to come here and save our teacher, even though she's definitely in on it. Like, we know she's in on it. If you're die, not gonna happen, but still. Was it to see you? No, it actually wasn't.
Then, are you here to steal our Magatsuhi, like the mantra? Doesn't seem that way. But I'm fairly certain I know what drew you here. Very well. I commend you for reaching this place on your own. If it is truth you seek, then I will reveal everything. All there is to know of this world.
Big expedition
Take
dump?
a look at this device. Its function is to gather Magatsuhi. You must have seen one like it on the upper level. Let me ask, do you know why Magatsuhi exists?
I have an idea, but I'm just gonna say no. I think Magatsuhi is the fundamental power of reality, essentially, and that it's born from you know, human emotions, and that it's the thing that keeps reality together.
In this world, you might as well be dead if you don't fully understand Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi is a sacrificial offering.
And that's how you see it.
It is the power needed to call forth the god of creation. And without it, one cannot fulfill the purpose of this world. You see, one who possesses a strong will can change this world and everything in it.
Exactly like cognition.
When one's ideology or reason has been spread and enough Magatsuhi gathered,
That's very interesting that they capitalize reason there.
God will descend from above and reshape the very foundation of the world. Yes, for the sole purpose of creation, this world of chaos was brought into existence directly by my hand. Soon enough, my dream shall be realized. A complete circle of stillness, in harmony with the workings of time. The world of Shijima will be born. The mantra believe they've destroyed this space, but as you can see, the core is fully functional. Nothing more needs to be done. I will soon have all the Magatsuhi I require. Now then, I believe some discipline is in order.
Oh, you want to bro down? We can bro down right now.
To all who oppose the assembly of Nihilo, there will be no forgiveness. I suggest you pay close attention and witness the ruin at hand. Using the Magatsuhi stored here, I will call on my newfound strength.
Okay, can we kill him? Can we just bonk him? Can we just bonk him right now? Bonk him. Bonk him. Don't let him power up, just bonk him. You have super strength and super speed, Demi-fiend, just bonk him. Just walk up to him and just rip his head off right now. Just rip his head off.
The time has come. Activate the nightmare system.
There's still a little bit of time, Demi-fiend. You could still walk up to him and just yoink his head right off his shoulders. Or not. To be honest, Demi-fiend probably wants to see it. Demi-fiend is a fucking psychopath. He's a sadomasochist.
Do you understand what's happening? This system gives me total control over the flow of Magatsuhi on a worldwide scale. This tiny facility pales in comparison. As my first target, I have selected Ikebukuro, the mantra's home base. The Magatsuhi in that area will be depleted, and the mantra will die out in no time. Oh, I forgot to mention, your teacher plays a key part in this system. She's been a great asset to me. Her abilities as the Maiden have been truly invaluable. Are you worried about her?
Yes.
Unfortunately for you, she isn't here. In fact, I doubt you will ever see her again. After all, she is the Maiden of Creation, not the teacher you once knew. You were not meant to survive the conception in the first place. Your attachment to the previous world will only serve to deepen your despair. I should not have been so merciful back then. Allow me to end your pain and suffering right here and now.
Alright, let's fight.
I don't know what hopes and dreams you've brought with you, but you can accomplish nothing in this world. Now,
Osei?
go and join the masses that fell before you.
Okay. Do War Cry. Fog Breath. Rakukaja. And Tetraja. Okay. So he's a physical boy, it looks like. Sucks to suck. Oh man, that's great. I love it. Okay, Karakaja. Rakukaja. Dukukaja. Tetrakarn. Okay. What do I do now? What do I want to do? Multiple digits, or 0, double digit deaths incoming. Arkaja. Rakukaja. Dukukaja. Focus. Blaze. We almost all dodge that. Fine, this is just a tutorial boss. It's not a tutorial boss, but, you know. Tutorial will be over after this. Yeah, true. Okay, I don't think his, whatchamacallit is still active. Is Tetrakarn. I want to make sure that I know how it works, though, so let's just start off with a physical attack from Komokuten. But now this turn we can't really do anything like that. Try Tornado. Damage. Tunda. Tunda. Let's do focus. He's focusing, and then he's gonna attack. Totally fine. Sick, what will you do if he plays the rest of the game deathless? I would be utterly shocked if I played the rest of the game deathless, to be honest, because there's so many bosses in this game with so many different mechanics, and like, yeah, it's easy right now when I'm overstatted, but like, you can't overstat the late game. Like, I don't know if you've watched every one of the Nocturne moment clips I've linked, which I've stopped watching those because I don't want spoilers for the game, but you know, I've seen a few. Some of those are just truly insane. I do know they nerfed one of the worst bosses, or rather they fixed a bug with its AI that made it not unbeatable, but way stronger than it should have been. but there's like a million other bosses that are super deadly, so... That was a lot of damage. Go Tarukaja. Fully stacked on our Raccoon does, so let's just make sure we're fully stacked on our Rakukajas. I think we were only at 3 before. Now, let's one-shot him, because he doesn't have Tetrakarn up right now, so we should be good to attack. Gotta love the ×4 damage. I watched, those people are not you, they're not the game breaker of games. Okay, yeah, but, like, you gotta understand, though, like, there's no, like, getting stronger than some of the people were in some of those clips. Because, like, there's no defense in Nocturne. There's no defense in this game. Like, the only thing you can do to, like, be more survivable is have more HP, and in several of those clips they had capped HP, and also having buffs and debuffs up. And, like, yeah, buffs and debuffs are great, but, you know, when I see clips of 1500 damage Megadolons, I go like, yep, that hits for more than the HP cap. There's no way to survive that, really, other than, like, you gotta have all your ducks in a row. They gotta be, like, quadruple freaking Tarundad, and you know, you have to be like quadruple Rakukaja, or else, you know, badness is ensuing. You obtain the Magatama Anathema.
You may have defeated me, but you will never be able to find our commander, nor the maiden. The Nightmare system has been activated. This base will soon be closed down, and the way to the maiden will be lost forever.
Also, Snick, question for you. Has my Nocturne playthrough been going more or less how you envisioned up to this point? Just out of curiosity.
Begone, demon! It is we, the Assembly of Nihilo, who will create the new world.
Yep. Shit. We go back in here? Nope. Door's tightly shut. Okay. Wish I had some idea of what enemies were around. What's going on? Didn't the mantra win? Heard a bunch of Magatsu, got vacuumed out of Ikebukuro. I'm gonna turn it on to easy mode real quick. Because, I do not want to die to a random Hama on my way to a save point and then have to repeat all of those cutscenes. I'm not sitting through all those cutscenes again. I don't even care. Going right to the save point. But there could be, like, fucking stuff here, though. Like, there could be, like, actual battles along the way. And I should bump it back to hard. So where the fuck is the damn save point? It's right there. No, it's like fucking 10 feet. There's no way they're gonna throw another boss at me in 10 feet. I just want to get to a save point to guarantee we don't have to sit through, you know, another fucking, like, hour of cutscene plus conversation. Because fuck that. And if they throw a boss at me on my way to the save point, then, you know what, I'll do that boss on fucking easy mode, I don't care. Okay, thank God, save point. Thank God, save point. Okay, so now, take a look at stuff. So what does Anathema do? Null Dark, Weak Light. Okay, I need to see all of the abilities that Anathema gives. You give Anathema. Anathema gains a small amount of MP. Yep, cool. Anti-dark. Or its resistance to dark attacks does not cover innate weakness. Mudo, 20% instant kill to all foes, dark type. Gaze, chance dropping one foe's remaining HP to 1, dark type. Mudo on, 30% instant kill to all foes, dark type. So that's it. It does not give Null Dark, unfortunately. Like the equip bonus is Null Dark. What does anti-dark even do? Like, resistance to dark. Like, what does it mean to be resistant to dark in this game? If anybody fucking knows, I want to know the answer. Like, does that actually affect, like, you know, things like Mudo? Does that actually, like, affect, you know, Mudo, Stone Gaze, Evil Gaze, etc.? Does that, like, affect their chance of working? Because obviously Null Dark makes them not work, but I don't know if Resist Dark makes them less likely to activate. Or less likely to hit, rather. And then, because, like, there are technically some things that are dark that deal damage, right? Or no, Mana Drain is Almighty type. Is every dark thing a frickin', like, ailment type thing? Let me see. Here's a list of dark abilities. Mudo, Mamudo, Mudo on, Stone Gaze, Evil Gaze, Hell Gaze, low chance of insta-kill. Mamudo on... Okay, so it looks like every dark thing is a status effect. That's, highly tempting. It still doesn't mean that I can have double coverage, though, unfortunately. Because, it doesn't cover innate weaknesses. So, if I were to equip Ankh with Resist Dark equipped, then I would be weak to Dark still. So that doesn't really help. Not 1,000,000% sure I actually want to budget Null Dark into my what you call it, build. Or not Null Dark, Resist Dark. If it was Null Dark, that'd be a no-brainer, right? Because if it was Null Dark, I could just have Null Dark on all the time. I could just replace Null Force and just not give a shit. Maybe even replace Force Boost, actually, because Tornado is great and all, but I almost feel like it's better to just make the main character tanky. Make the main character tanky, give them buffs and debuffs, let the demons do the elemental coverage. Like, I found fewer and fewer situations where Ice Breath and stuff like that is useful. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I get rid of Ice Breath for Resist Dark. And I can just run around normally with Resist Fizz and Resist Dark. That makes a lot of sense. But if that's the case, then that means I should grind 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels in order to get Resist Dark right now. I'm not sure I have it in me to grind that much. We're definitely grinding 1 level right now because we're 400 XP away from leveling. So we're definitely doing that. Or wait, no, that's... Yeah, I was looking at Anathema. Null Dark, Weak Light. Yeah, let's just Anathema. We are definitely grinding a level right here. I'm gonna go down to easy mode to save all of our collective sanity. To Riborama. Save. Gonna do like a couple battles here to hit 51 since I'm like 2% away. Not 2%, 4%, right? Like 10k XP to level right now, and I'm 400 till my next level, so. Heal up. That was a low amount of damage. This is hard mode still. I switched to easy. That's definitely hard mode XP. Guess I didn't properly switch. Or I switched from merciful to hard. That might have happened. This is like all low level shit, and is basically the shit that was here before. That'd be a better spot to grind. Can I go back to Ikebukuro? Ikebukuro a no-go zone now. I'd be really mad if I can't go back to Ikebukuro. Just want to grind for just a minute. Please be nice, game. Oh, cool. Place is still exactly as it was. That works for me. This place is my my comfort zone. This is where I did all my grinding before. There's like nothing that does anything threatening here, other than some fizz cucks. And they're no threat on easy mode. No bullshit insta-kills here. One of the 2 more battles. I have Anathema equipped, right? Yes, good. Also, I should analyze one of these guys to actually get their full resists and weaknesses and such. Okay, Yaka. Also, Skinny. I don't know if you realize what I just did, but since this game doesn't track affinities like Modern Persona does, every time I analyze a new enemy, I write down what its affinities are and if it has any dangerous moves I need to watch out for. Taking physical notes. Reminds me of the late 90s, early 2000s. Feels good, man. Okay, what do I want to put my points into? Probably strength. I think strength is very reasonable right now. Mana drain. Drains MP from one foe. Character ruin non-optimal stats distribution. I will say this no matter what Stringer fix. I don't get tired of seeing that message. Oh, its next level is anti-dark. Huh. Well then. Forced to grind. There was no choice. There's no choice. The game made you. Yeah, there's no choice. Actually forced to grind. There's no choice. I didn't realize that it was next level that I learned anti-dark. I thought it was like 4 levels from now. If it was 4 levels, I would just, you know, I'd just keep playing and we just do it later. Like, I'd probably grind off stream and, like, I'd just finish out the night with no anti-dark, but, you know, is it wiggling? I didn't check, but I know it's wiggling. I know what the required levels are. I meet all the required levels for the entire Magatama already. Like, the highest level ability from it is 49. So I guarantee it's wiggling. Wiggling. To get anti-dark, you only need to be, let me check. Yeah, you only need to be 32 to get anti-dark. That should give you an idea of how over-leveled I am. They expect you to be around like they expect you to be at this point like a minimum of level 28, and they probably are expecting like a maximum of level 40. 51 now. So I'm still over-leveled, but I'm not nearly as over-leveled as I was. I've closed the gap by... I've advanced through like 10 levels of content. You know, this is a good thing also, just because, this way I'm going to get, I'm gonna get some fucking money. Because notice how fast my money's going up compared to, like, actually playing the game normally on hard mode. Because you gain 8 times money on easy mode compared to hard. Because hard, you have a 50% money penalty. And on easy mode, you have a what you call it, a 100 or a 400% bonus. Rather, you get it's times 4 instead of times 1. So, you know, times 0.5 versus times 4. You literally gain 8 times more money on easy mode. And these fights are slightly lower level than the ones I was doing. But, you know, I literally finished them instantly, so I can auto-battle my way through all of them. But, here's, like, my one saving grace that is probably, that's probably going to make my hard mode playthrough easier than most people's first, like, hard mode playthrough in Nocturne. Here's, like, my one advantage that I'm counting on late game. I think most people that play this game on hard mode probably don't know what Mitama fusions do on their first playthrough. And so, most people probably don't have stat max demons. They probably end up, most people that play hard mode probably stat max the Demi-fiend, but they probably don't stat max their demons. And the further you get into the game, the easier it will be to stat max your demons using Mitama fusions. Because not only do you gain more money in later areas, you know, because higher level enemies, but with higher base stats, the Mitama fusions will actually, like, you'll have to do less of them to get the same benefit. Because it's percent based, how much each Mitama fusion does. Also, look how fucking fast I still level up here. Look at this, I've already gained like 20% of a level. It's friggin' disgusting. There's no like XP truncation here. Like there's no like diminishing returns to XP in Nocturne. Like I can grind less than I did in, you know, Persona 4 very hard mode, and I get more XP out of it. It's crazy. But Nocturne's the hard game. No, it really is, but still. It's pretty funny. It's also let me fill up on chakra drops. Perfect. At this point, though, it's going to be a very long time before I have to, like, actually grind for things like levels again. Like, the only reason to grind now, really, is not, like, the stat side of things, but, like, if I need to level up to learn a new ability, like now, or if I need money. Which, to be fair, I do kind of desperately need money. God, Komakuten's such a Giga Chad. Does so much damage. Komakuten, Giga Chad. No, they went first. Okay, we all just dodged. I'd be very curious to know how the combat tables are different between easy mode and hard mode. Because it's clear to me that they are. Also, I should register Hanuman real quick.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
I should register them all.
Oh? All right.
I definitely need to do some serious demon fusion later. Problem is, it's so expensive. Like, I did quite a bit of demon fusion off stream, but it's like, maxing out the compendium is really fucking expensive in this game. So, to be honest, it's less expensive than some of the other ones, like Soul Hackers. It feels more expensive because there's other stuff to spend my money on. Like a lot of other stuff. Bonk. Bonk. Have enough monies. Oh, well, I'm starting to get there though, 57k. I think the next thing I'm gonna do after this is I think I'm gonna finally explore that first Kalpa. I think that's the play. Save. That formation is actually so scary if you're not, you know, a complete degenerate. Okay, Hanuman. Well, Endure. I do not want Endure on Hanuman. I mean, I do, like, it's great, but, like, what's his worst skill? Maragi? Yeah, no, he's my only fire cuck. So, yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Because it's very nice to have extra turns, and yeah.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
I think next time,
Are you sure?
next time Hanuman levels,
All right.
he's going to evolve into something. SMT really is just Pokemon for psychopaths. Pokemon for edgy boys. Demons no longer thirst for my scent. That's no fun. Oh, also, Skinny, are you still there? Or did you fall asleep when I started grinding? It's gonna yak at you a bit if you're still here. Having Anathema is so sick. I wonder if I should go for, in the first Kalpa, if I should do Anathema or Kamuta with Resist Dark. I think I probably actually want to have Anathema equipped. Because I don't think the, like, fizz damage in the first Kalpa is as scary as just, you know, getting fucking turned to stone. I remember this exact place. Yeah, I'm grinding one level for anti-dark. We're almost done, too. Because I got a new Magatama from the last boss I beat. Yeah, I'm, you can look at the bar there and see how close I am to level. 2,600 more XP. Because, you know, I got this Magatama right here, Anathema, which, when you have it equipped, it's null dark, but you're weak to light, so light insta-kills always work on you, which is Gun. But the second ability from it is anti-dark, which is 50% dark resistance. And I want that. I want that really, really, really badly. It's like your reward. Like, it would have been so nice to have that last dungeon, but you get it at the end of the dungeon. Fucking dicks. They can't give you that at the start of the dungeon. They have to give it to you at the end. Like, everything in there is just spamming dark insta-kills. I don't know how I made it through there with no deaths. Like, I feel like your average deaths in that dungeon to just stuff that is beyond your control completely is closer to 1 than 0. No, it's 50% dark resist, not 80. 5-0. I wish it was 80%. Oh, if it was 80%, oh my god, that'd be so awesome. But no, it's just 50% dark resist. Which is still good. I'll take it. It's not foolproof, but, you know. Almost more important than having that, though, is having the Magatama itself. Means in cases where I know for a fact that I'm going to be facing dark insta-kills and, no light insta-kills and or no fizz damage, it's actually more threatening than dark insta-kills, which can happen. I know that, you know, I can just throw on that Magatama and be immune. Kamakuten's about to level, so I'm gonna just go here real quick, save. Also, Skinny, I've been, I don't know if you hear why I mentioned this earlier, but I've been taking notes. Like, I've been, like, the enemies in this game doesn't keep track of their affinities for you, like it does in Modern Persona, so every time I analyze enemy, I write down its affinities and its, and any dangerous moves it has. Going old school on it. Nice, +1 strength. Pretty decent level. Like Persona, where if you have, say, anti-dark code and say Maga that immunes light but makes you weak to dark, would anti-dark override the weakness? It's actually not. It actually is explicitly fuck you. It says that like in the ability description. I can't show you because I don't have anti-dark. I don't know why I thought that would work. But the resist spells, or like the resist abilities specifically, don't, it says in their description that it does not override innate weakness. But the null and like repel abilities do. And so, like, if you have null dark and you're weak to light, or like you're weak to dark and you have null dark, then the null takes priority. But resist does not take priority over weakness. Meaning there's no point in having like resist dark and the light immune Magatama to try and get coverage on both. Also, I think in this game, Reflect goes through Immune. So, like, I can't do the thing I always like to do in Persona where, you know, I only attack with things that I'm immune to in case of Reflect. Yeah, that doesn't work in this game. Something gets reflected, then it pierces immunities. Ooh. Which, you know, there's a lot of people from what I've seen, because I was aware of that change going into this. From what I've seen, a lot of people like that, but I don't. Like, I like the like extra layer of strategy it adds that you can be like, you know, micromanaging your affinities like that and be like, okay, I'm gonna attack with this thing that I know can't kill me. I think that's really cool. Okay, I am almost leveled. I'm gonna have to keep walking in a circle for a little bit though to get the Riborama to run out. Don't need increase encounter rate on hard mode. I don't need to encounter every step. Level up. Want strength or wit? You know, that's kind of how I expect it to be. Granted, it's easier the way that Persona does it. They force you to respect enemy reflections, and I guess Persona just has too many layers of defense for me is the real issue. It definitely, like, kind of does have too many defensive layers, and it makes the game arguably too easy when you know to exploit them all. But I'm okay with that, personally. I don't think the game necessarily needs to be super hard to be fun. Just, you know, that's just my opinion. And I think that I like the, like, conception of it, of, like, not having to reflect because you have, because you're immune to something. Like, I just think it's cool. Like, not even from a gameplay perspective, just from like a sort of character fantasy perspective. You know, I like that the, you know, the fire guy can't get burned by his own flames. I think that's really fucking cool. Strength or Vit? Strength or Vit? I don't know. Really want both. I'll just keep them even. Like, their base stats even. There's a base of 25 right now for strength and 24 for Vit. Keep them even for now. Not putting any more points into magic for a very long time. And I'm not going to put points into agility for a little while either. Because my intent with agility is I want to maintain level 2 agility until it goes away, which is level 95. At level 95, my character's gonna permanently become weaker because Nocturne's fucking retarded formulas. A level 2 agility. Can already feel it slipping away. Okay, anti-dark. Let's get rid of Ice Breath. Ice Breath, you served well, soldier. But it's time to say goodbye. Anathema has begun to act violently. What does that do? Here's Snick. Anathema, party heal / curse. So let's not do that. Doesn't do anything I need. Doesn't give a stat boost. Okay, so now I gotta walk around until the encounter up goes away, which will be 3 ticks of the moon. What? Hollow Link. Pass. Buy me some more chakra drops because I used up quite a few. I've been very, very liberal with their usage since they don't really cost that much, and you can even drop them while grinding. I've been very not frugal with my chakra drops. Just part of having never played this game before, I can backseat him like I know I'm talking about, even if by chance I'm correct. Sure will ignore me because he knows I'm talking out my ass. Yep, true.
Hello there.
I see. Your message is slightly different. Very funny.
Oh? That okay with you? Heyo. A
Won't
present
quite
for
max
you.
out on him.
Got it.
Labyrinth of Amala. Till I see enemies in here that have light insta-kill, I'm just gonna have Anathema equipped. It would be just my luck that I have null dark and weak to light, and I find freaking light enemies in an area that also has dark enemies. Even though I've already gotten a ton of battles in there and haven't found any friggin' light enemies. Fucked up. Back to hard mode. Okay. We're gonna do the first Kalpa, but first I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few. Make some tea. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I see some things not change. Still can't do certain events in D4 because my minions murder everything as soon as they spawn, so nothing dies in the damn circle. Oh man, that's great. That's too good. Okay, so let's go this way now. I have Anathema equipped, right? Yes. Don't really care about the ability from that, but I want the Null Dark in this area. Even before it starts throwing light enemies at me. If that happens, I'll just go back to whatchamacallit. Yep, minigame, Pog. Minigame that I'm terrible at. First Kalpa. We're all jacked up and good to go, right? Yes, Pog. Let's do this. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go buy that fucking demon. Broker. Nekomata, they are weak to electric. I'm so glad I have actual notes. Sarasvati is going to continue to carry. That mana refill ability is just insanely good. It's practically Victory Cry. Not quite to the same level, but it's damn close. Right, so the only places I've been are those two areas. Okay, yeah, I know where to go. Shady Broker. Demon that can see through anything. Take it! Purchase demon from the Shady Broker. Like it's a Pisaka. Unfortunate, I already have that one. Oh, wow, though. That is really useful. Actually, like, he's got some Giga Chad stuff on him. Like, he's a utility bot if ever I've seen one. Holy shit. Like, good god. He can light up dark areas. He has friggin' a stoma. Like, oh my god. This guy's OP. Worth every Maka. Dude, actually insane. Like, you can negate floor damage. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I want to try this. I've never cast this spell before. Can't be used here. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be dark rooms like SMT 1 and 2. And also Persona 1. Persona 1 had dark rooms, right? Yes. Really see a need to use these right now. We're just vibing. We're just gonna keep going. I'm not gonna like abuse the stoma to turn off encounters or anything like that. Like, at least not yet. I will if random encounters start to annoy me, but... Also, Snick, I have a... Oh, crap. I should have, used this. Negate floor damage. I guess it negates floor damage, not anything else. Probably doesn't negate those. Dunk of Gun, Arahabaki. Okay. I don't recall if Arhabaki does, I don't recall if he's immune to electric or not. Okay, so let's Warcry. And Fog Breath. Bakukaja. Okay, let's analyze Arhabaki. I also want to analyze Eligor, to be honest. Look, I didn't finish asking a question. Oh yeah, I'm guessing the Kalpas are not procedurally generated. Question mark. Weak to all other. Oh, right. Ooh, Dragon Eye, Monk a gun. Dragon Eye and Beast Eye with Stone Gaze and Mabufala. Thing is terrifying. Okay, so Ara, Baki. So Hell Ice. And no is and all. Hi, noob. Handcrafted high-quality dungeons. Awesome. Okay. So, how to do this? He's weak to all, so probably just want to start bonking away at the Eligors. I don't know what the frickin' Eligors are weak to, other than, or what they're immune to, so let's just, and now let's Mazionga. I know this will hit. Now let's analyze Eligor. Okay, so it only nulls dark. Okay, so null dark. And weak to electric. I have Mudo. Okay. So they don't have any kind of resistance to fire, that's good. Okay. I also don't have a resistance to force. And Arhabaki doesn't either, so if this hits Arhabaki, then we just win. No, that's Fog Breath, not Tornado. There's no reason to spend that MP, though. I think we're good. This is actually the safer play, too. It's just taking the free crit on him. And we can go Aragi. Stone Gaze doesn't work. Well, it can work on Komakuten, but, you know, it's fine. Interesting that it still gives Komakoto a turn. I'm immune to that because I'm immune to dark. I don't need to worry about that. Well, let's just use a disc stone. I have tons of those. Which, if main character gets petrified, it's game over, but, you know, not terribly worried about that because I'm immune. I used to be much more worried about that than I am. Okay, so where am I at now? I'm in B2. Yeah. So if you use a diss track, this track is coming. I don't think anyone wants to hear me try and rap. Let's be honest about this. Okay. Wonder if that's actually grid-based, like if I can't walk around that. But with a float ball, I think it's fine. Possibly. Nope. Huh, okay. So you can't float over those. Oh no, I absolutely want that. You think you do, but you don't. You would die of cringe. Okay, so I just straight up can't go through there yet, it looks like. There's gotta be a way I can turn that off, because I can't walk around it. It covers the whole square. Go back up here. The only place left for me to go right now is up there. Let's hit it. There are limits that should not be broken. Yeah, one of those is me rapping. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Derp. If I rapped, the world would be destroyed from the cringe. Okay, Nekomado's weak to lightning, right? Yep. You know, even though I didn't take notes very often when I was a kid, there's something very nostalgic about taking physical notes for a game like this. Don't get me wrong, I'd rather, like, not have to do that. I would prefer if you know, the game was just, like, designed in a way where that wasn't a thing I needed to do, like Persona, but, you know, still a thing. Think of the updates you could get on the cringe subreddit, though. Dude, even just saying updude is cringe. Which I guess is appropriate. Nostalgic doesn't always mean well-designed. That's true. So this isn't a dark area, right? I can't just be like, you know, Lightoma and then... There's gotta be a way to tell which tiles will send you to the frickin' bottom. Well, it can't be the first one or else I can't do this room, right? So, that tile over there I know is trapped. Does it look like it's more sunk into the floor, or am I crazy? I don't think there's anything that is like anything on the ceiling or the floor that indicates which tiles are trapped. That one's sunk into the ground for sure. So is that? It looks like all the ones in front of the doors are sunk into the ground, so it doesn't mean anything. These kind of look like damaged floors. Okay, Fornius. So, Eligor, that all works, right? Yeah, so I can just do Tornado. I probably think the issue is the lack of rhythm or rhyme with the real issues. The subject matter would probably be some esoteric religious doctrine connecting persona and power scaling. No, I wouldn't even know like what to rap about. I wouldn't know the like. It would be crickets because I'd be like, I don't know what to say. Like I'd come out on stage, everybody'd be cheering, waiting for me to drop this sick diss track, and I just go up to the mic and I'd be like, I have no idea what to say. And then there'd just be dead silence. You look worn out. Would you like to rest for a while? Only 500 Maka. This seems sus as fuck. Sure. Must be thirsty. Here, have a drink. The soul healed you. Go ahead, have some more. Are you feeling better? Here's some more. I knew it was sus as fuck. You're probably recovered some more. Are you feeling better? Oh no, we're getting drunk. We're dead. Your wallet feels really light. Oh no, we got mugged by the souls. What the fuck? They took like, I think like 20k. Those bitches. We got kicked out of the dungeon too. Okay, that's hilarious. I'm gonna go save because there's no reason not to. Holy fuck, that's hilarious. Well, we're heading back in, boys. I couldn't not see what that was. Time to play the mini game again. Oh, took damage. I'm like, right, so not Meyer, but Undecember is actually a decent game. Yeah, I remember you telling me that before. And also, you can play the game, you know, and not have your computer explode. Pretty good. Got skamazed. Got skamazed by a couple of souls that were probably freaking like waitresses in their past life. Or whores. I swear to God, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna eat those souls. I don't trust any of the souls in the Kalpas. What I say is way better than mine is. So those are weak to ice and light, they null dark, that's it? Okay, cool. So tornado. Right, because this is only weak to fire, or is only drains fire. Yeah. Tornado. Yeah, I do in fact pay attention to what you say, Limited. True. I just walked 2 steps and got another fight. Rocket Jam. Damn it, I'm silenced. Edge. I do not remember what that skull is weak to, so let's just kill it. they're weak to ice. Okay, that's fine. So let's just bonk. Mazionga. A Bufala. Dismute. My biggest problems with the game is you only get one portal for maps. That sounds awful. It's like in Last Epoch how areas reset whenever you portal out. I strongly dislike that as well. Back down here. That's where we're gonna spend an hour in this room. Wow, a chakra drop. Incredible. Punk a gun. Enemies. Wave. Fucking terrifying. Okay, I do not remember. Oh, Taraka. I think I've written that down. They're weak to ice. They null nerve. Don't think they have anything super deadly. Pass. Analyze. Willem doesn't have anything very deadly, but I want to know the affinities anyways. Like, knowing the affinities is important, even for like weaker enemies like that, because if you have like weak enemies paired with strong enemies, then it can matter, because you can lose your whole set of turns if you attack into a bad affinity. Oh. No. Electric. Heat. Ice. Oh. Weak to ice. Also, it seems to me like there's a fucking huge variety of enemies in here, which makes me think that it might not be super safe to be running around with a weakness to light. Granted, the only enemy I've seen so far that has Hama is Angel. I haven't seen an Angel in here yet, but still. Not necessarily something I want to be playing, you know, fuck around and find out with. Oh, it's really common to run into dark insta-kills in here. There's a lot of enemies with Mudo and other bullshit like that. Go here. Need to map this place as much as possible. Okay. Okay, you bitches. You look worn out. Would you like to rest for a while? Only 500 money? No! Oh, well, please come again. Can I fucking murder them? Fucking robbed me. Okay, there's another. Is this like disconnect? Worth every maca? No, it wasn't. It was just like a pointless delay. Okay, so do this again with Toma. Okay, so drains fire, weak to ice. Who could have ever guessed that? Fire. Weak to ice. That's a wall of bullshit. Noted. Go this way this time. That's a nothing. Could be worth it to drop down there, possibly. It might lead to something new. There's a door there I haven't been through. As well as a door here. Back down. These are one of the things I definitely don't miss from the older Mega 10 games. This ain't my first rodeo with a dungeon like this.
Tanaka, yeah, they're weak to ice, right? Poe is weak to ice, Lilim's weak to ice. So this is like a full ice weak formation. Of course, they're also weak to just getting their faces punched in. Okay, per usual, Mystic Chest, I'm just dropping down to easy mode for a second. Save us all, you know, a little chunk of our lives. Thankfully, I'm close to full moon, so... The luck incense pog. Sure, hit the switch. Huzzah! You know what? No, let's just do this. Fuck off, game. Good old Stoma. What? Oh. Interesting. Works for me. Unfortunately, we're pretty far from full moon. But we have the magic of a Stoma, so... Stoma's OP. Stoma too strong. Gotta keep the cardio up. Yep. Technically, we're waiting from the new moon till the full moon, so... Not like half a month. We're just running in place for half a month. Think about it. This way. This lead. You have to drop down, but outside of the cage in order to get out of here. I see. Makes sense. Right there. On the other side. I don't think there's anything else to do here, really. Like a little spot I haven't explored over here. Let's go check it out, I guess. I don't think there's anything over there, though. Maybe there is, actually. Oh. Hey, are you having any trouble here? Oh. Really? Lucky you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I thought so. Same here. Give me some maca, I'll tell you what I know. How about it? How much maca? I mean, I'm already done with this place, but sure. Here's about the dialogue. Really, I appreciate it. Give 2,000 maca. Next time you're on the floor above, pay attention to the ceiling. Oh, but I was paying attention to the ceiling. I thought there was no tell. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Doesn't matter, I'm out of here now. Oh, I see. The spaces that are... Dude, I'm retarded. The spaces that you can't walk in don't have light on them. So the way out of here is... Go one of these two places, right? F. Oh wait, that's the end. Okay, so yeah, so the way out is actually over here. Go specifically on this space, because this will kick me out to that other side. Yeah. I can go back up top from here. Here's the way out. So we hit the switch, we got all the loot. This first area is essentially done. Still don't have the key for this vault place. Or wait, this is the burial. This isn't the vault. This is the burial chamber. The vault was, where was the vault I didn't have the key for? It wasn't here, was it? I wrote that down. Would have been smart. Oh, is it up here? I think it's up here. I'll go investigate real quick. I'm gonna leave in just a minute and go back up top and save. Oh, so I have investigated this place. I just didn't fully map it. Whatever, that works. People leave. I'm gonna be seeing this minigame a whole shitload throughout the playthrough, aren't I? Like 100+ times, most likely. Yep, minigame. Wow, I got a life stone and a medicine. Huge. Handcrafted high quality dungeons. Handcrafted high quality, need to do the mini games 40 billion times. Dave. Teleport to Ikebukuro!
What an ominous...
Oh.
Death stones are cursed stones that call upon the forces of death.
Oh yeah, I looted one of those.
A stone such as this can cast a shadow on my arcane art. Under certain circumstances, death will appear and warp the laws of fusion. When this
Okay.
occurs, a fiend, a bearer of death, will manifest itself.
Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Off stream I was grinding, a demon actually told me that I could fuse, the fiends. It wasn't very specific, it was like, there's a method of doing it. I'm like, well, gee, that's wonderful. You know, because, like, when you're, like, fighting enemies in this game, sometimes they beg for their lives and offer information. That was one of the pieces of information I saw while grinding. Totally slipped my mind, though.
Though they are not good, they cannot be classified as evil either. In the end, it is you who will decide their nature. Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. All right. Oh?
I just came here to register my, my dudes.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm definitely sure.
Oh?
Big register.
All right.
Giga Chad demons. Okay, let's save, and then we're gonna go back into the Labyrinth of Amala. Just trying to register, yeah. Suddenly he doesn't stop talking, but you know what? That's fine. Yep, time for the mini game again, and then we're gonna have to do it again on the way out too. Skip that animation, can't I? Jump in the shaft. You take a drug trip to the top instead? Oh yeah, true, technically. Problem is that takes like a third of your money. Because it's not actually 500 Maka, they take a lot more than that. They rob you for a shitload of monies. Worth every maca. No. Not worth the maca at all. Okay, so that's already in effect. I'd spend maca for a good time in the apocalypse. Stoma, Liftoma. That place is finally friggin' open. Oh, right, yeah, I remember where the vault was now. It was to the left. I see. This thing right here. Don't have the means of getting inside yet. I need a key of some kind. Also, I'm curious about the Death Stone. Is that a key item? Stone that is said to summon death. Welcome back, Limited. Yeah, I have a Stoma active, right? I'm going to swap my Magatama back to Fizzres. I wouldn't be terribly shocked if there's a boss up ahead. And granted, that boss might do Mudo stuff, but it also might do Hama stuff, so... Best just going with Fizzres and Dark Res. That's my most well-rounded setup right now. Lucifer? Hello, Lucifer. Are you home? There's the man of the hour, Mr. Louis Cypher.
I see that you have braved the labyrinth of Amala and returned a menorah. I am confident that you will recover the remaining ones too. You must be cautious though. The fiends that stole the menorahs are unique and extraordinarily powerful. Now that I think about it, this all started because of one man who caused the conception in the previous world. The conception. Because of it, the Vortex world was born. And Kagutsuchi is the source of power that illuminates this world. You, who once lived as a human, must be wandering this world without any understanding.
Pretty much, yeah.
To show you my appreciation for returning the menorah, I would like to share with you my knowledge of the Vortex world, starting with Kagutsuchi.
Okay. Hit me with the lore dump, lady.
Kagutsuchi is the light whose sole purpose is to empower the one who will oversee creation. Creation is the act of bringing a new world into existence, made possible by the annihilation of the old world. Kagutsuchi will then allow a life form of its choosing to determine the course of the new world. There must be those in Tokyo who yearn to be chosen by Kagutsuchi in order to realize their vision. The shape of the world to come depends on who is chosen and what their reason is.
Very fascinating.
In the vast Amala universe,
Ooh,
this Vortex
universe.
world is not the only place where creation occurs.
Big lore! Big lore! Oh shit, we got the multiverse here.
Kagutsuchi rises, matures, and falls in countless other places. There are millions, billions of worlds that you are unaware of, and they all experience the cycle of death and rebirth.
Sounds like fake news, the kind Yaldabaoth might say. No, this is Lucifer, not Yaldabaoth. And Lucifer doesn't lie. You know, Lucifer leads people to their undoing by telling them the truth. There's a difference.
That is the way of Amala, as determined by the Great Will. With my master, I have watched how myriads of worlds came into being, how life prospered in those worlds, and how they were destroyed in the end.
Lucifer, the Prince of Lies, doesn't lie? No, he doesn't. He doesn't lie in the Bible either. Like his whole shtick is he lies by omission. Like he tells you the truth in a really inconvenient way, so that it leads you to make assumptions that are untrue, which ends up being your undoing. Like that's Lucifer's like whole thing.
All that time, seeking the answer to the unanswerable question. Why is a world reborn?
So he's just smart, got it? Yeah. Hey, male.
But now, we may be on the verge of finding the answer. And it is your actions which hold the key. Please retrieve the remaining menorahs as soon as possible, and then return to us. My master has high hopes for you. The fallen angel has bestowed upon you great strength. Do not lose your life and let this gift be in vain.
Oh, so she just straight up said the quiet part out loud. Like, she's just straight up saying that her master is Lucifer. Okay. I thought they were kind of trying to keep that on the down low, but I guess not. I mean, there are many fallen angels. She said the fallen angel, though. And if there's a singular fallen angel you're referring to in like a nondescript way like that, it's obviously Lucifer. And you know, he looks exactly like Lucifer from SMT 1 and 2. Stoma's still active, so let's keep going. Just a slip of the tongue, pay it no mind. Yeah, I'm sure he's just a generic fallen angel. Shaft leading downward, jump in, sure. So, another minigame thing. Dude, you know where I'm gonna like start getting game overs? I'm gonna start getting game overs on these mini games, like if they start getting harder. Because I'm pretty sure you can die in these if you get hit by too much shit. Holy shit, that is a lot of obstacles. $205 Maka, wow. Labyrinth of Amala, second Kalpa. Which, for those that don't know what a Kalpa is, a Kalpa is one cycle of the universe in Hinduism, and a Kalpa always ends with Pralaya, which is the term for Shiva, who's just Vishnu, assuming his destroyer persona, destroying the universe. Voice rings out of nowhere.
Fiend, accomplice to the fallen angel, do you know what cause you serve? Do you realize which path your actions are leading you down? I have watched your every move from above. You have been seduced by darkness. Now, you are about to defy God's will.
Good. Reject gods.
To the one with a demon's body and a human heart, heed my warning. End your dealings with the fallen angel before your heart is consumed by darkness.
Oh, interesting. I can agree with him or not agree with him here. I'm gonna say no. Because so far, Lucifer has been the only one that hasn't been being a little shit in this entire plot. Like, the Mantra people are the Law faction, and they are just going fucking crazy with you know, imaginary power. Like, they're fucking, like, they are oppressing everyone that they possibly can, including still alive humans. Like, and so, you know, if you want me to follow God's will, then maybe you should do a little something about that. Maybe rein in your boy Gozu Tenno, and then maybe I'll think about having dealings with you. Yeah, how about no?
Woe unto you, for you can no longer discern good from evil. In this land where demons of chaos dwell, the last of your humanity will eventually be lost. I pray that you return to your world and rid yourself of darkness before it is too late.
My darkness is the best part of me, though. It's the only part that keeps me alive.
God's vengeance strikes this cursed land.
No longer hear the voice. Huge pedestal. Do you like the Menorah of Eternity? Yes. Also, that was why I only had 2 menorahs in my inventory earlier. It's because I already placed one. Lit the Menorah of Eternity. Okay, so that lets me go to the second Kalpa. What? Path is blocked. Oh. Oh, there's 2 thingies there. Interesting. I still have a menorah, but I guess it's not for that particular one. Like, I still have the Menorah of Sovereignty. Well, that's the first one, right? The Kalpa's wait. Yep. Can't do the next Kalpa yet. The previous Kalpa. Can I just, like, leave? That would be ideal. I guess we gotta do the minigame 2 more times. I don't know if that noble voice was Michael. There's very few candidates for who that noble voice could have been. Could be Michael, Uriel, Raphael, fucking, what you call him, Gabriel, could be Metatron, could be, one of the more obscure angels, like Zafkiel. Sojiro. I don't think it's Sojiro. But the most likely would actually be Gabriel, since Gabriel is specifically a messenger. So, like, really, Gabriel would be the most likely. Followed by probably Michael or Metatron. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's lame that it makes me walk out. I'm assuming it would have opened the door up top if I had the menorah for that other pedestal, but I don't, so it didn't. Penis L. That's great. There are very few candidates list every angel of any importance ever. Well, I didn't list every angel of importance. Like, I didn't list the Angel of the Lord, which I forget his name. Starts with an M. I don't think it's very likely that Persona would use him. I mean, you could argue that he's actually Metatron, but, you know, theology. But, where was it? Was it in here? Yeah, you. Want to hear something juicy? Let's see. I don't think there are any fiends around right now. Okay, so I have to advance the story before I can get further in the Kalpas. Okay, cool. Yep, the Kalpas wait. We are just going to take this back to the top. Last hit of the minigame. Mia Kalpas. Ow. Got bonked. I didn't punch it in time. Controls for that feel so janky. Yeah, the way into the other Kalpas are not there. So here's the real question, though. So the whole Amala universe thing, is that a universe or a multiverse? Because it's been called by a few different names, right? The Amala universe, Amala network. Because it's obvious that those are like the same thing, right? Because you could interpret it as like there are other planets in the same universe, and that's what it's talking about. Or you could interpret it as those are like parallel universes. Which I think it's more likely that they're parallel universes. Just judging by a few things, like the fact that, you know, Lucifer said that he's, you know, overseeing the destruction of, you know, myriad of them, as in tens of thousands. Let's go to Ginza, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Universe mentioned. Now I'm freaking out. What do I want to run around with here? I could run around with light immune. Fortunately, that makes me weak to dark, but I don't think there's any dark spamming demons in this area. In Ginza, I think the only insta-kill is light here. I could be wrong, but, you know, let's just do it. I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll change it. There is Ankh. No light, weak dark. That's Nyx's bar up ahead. Wait for it. Actually, what I should do is I should just have Fizz equipped here and just keep a Stoma up. Like, there's no reason not to use a Stoma here. This is all like low-level shit anyways. Launch's attack on the Hilo is merely a birthing pain of the creation that is to come. Bright future reborn will chaos emerge from the womb. Only time will tell. Okay, but where do I go now? Does Mantra sure know how to mess things up? I was just getting used to living somewhere demons aren't constantly tearing each other apart. Okay, but... So this place is, like, the same. I wonder if Ikebukuro's not actually the place I should be going to. Because this is all the same dialogue. Still have Stoma active, right? Yes, cool. I actually don't know where to go right now. Maybe it's worth investigating outside of town, because that was where I popped out at, right? But I can think of a few places to go. I could go to the overpass where there was a soul there warning me that there's really powerful enemies ahead. I could go back to Ikebukuro and talk to Isama, see if he's still there. Could also like go back to just one of the other areas like Shibuya or the Ginza Underpass. There's a few places I could check. Also, Snick, question. How far would you say I am in the game at this point? I'm guessing I'm like 25% through. Maybe, you know, give or take a few percent. But that's just like kind of my intuition. What's going on? Didn't the mantra win? Heard a bunch of Magatsuki got vacuumed out of Ikebukuro. Okay, so it's kind of telling me to go to Ikebukuro there. I think less than that, but it depends. So by less than that, you say maybe closer to 20%? I wonder if there's anything in Loki's room now. The 20%. I'll say it's kind of crazy. The game is super long. Also, I don't remember exactly where I can go here. Go over this, can I? No. Passes so fast on the world map. I don't remember how the fuck I got to Ginza. Right, this is the guy saying, like, don't go up the overpass because you'll get fucked. Wasn't where I came from, was it? Oh, this is probably not a good place to be in. Oh no, Soma's probably still effective just because of my level. I'm probably higher level than anything here. Probably have nothing to worry about. Because it's not that easy to find. Supposedly demons with a lucky find skill can pick up items just by walking around outside. Trying to emulate that, I mean, I could use the treasure, but it's not really working. Okay. See? Can't just go under that. So annoying. Include my investigation, 20% is my estimation. Noted. I'll be honest, I do not remember how to get, like, back over to the left side there. Yes, I do. It was via straight up fucking teleportation, that was how. We teleported into Ginza, that was that whole Mala network dungeon before. I remember now. I had just forgotten. Where did I teleport in from? It wasn't Shibuya. At least I don't think it was Shibuya. Let's see what places I have available. Follow link. Okay. Oh, maybe it was Shibuya. Oh yeah, it totally was Shibuya, wasn't it? It was... Like, right, I'm getting Shibuya and the Shinjuku Medical Center confused. Let's go to Shibuya. See if there's anything new there. The hell, Skinny? Check out this shop. It has new inventory.
Hello there.
Wasn't this a Jack Frost before?
Mm-hmm. Hey-o. Got it.
Or Jack Frost's shop got taken from him. Okay, so this is like the same shit. I'm gonna guess that the place I actually need to go is Ikebukuro. Where the hell's Fornius? Yep, rip Forny. Feels bad, man. Here you can get a good look at Yoyogi Park. Oh, are those ferries I see occupying the east side? Oh, that I did? No, before it even happened. The world being round as tumbleweed. Don't surprise me one bit. Yeah, this is, same dialogue. Construction site over there is now the home of the fairies. They lock the door to keep everyone out. Can't I just break the door down? I'm the Demi-fiend. Yeah, this is like all the same shit. Okay, so let's, yes, just go back to, guess we'll just go teleport to Ikebukuro. Don't really see much else to do right this second. I had at least one plot hook basically telling me to go to Ikebukuro, so that's good enough for me for now, I guess. Okay, terminal. Ibukuro. Well, the racket done at headquarters. We didn't lose, did we? Yeah, you lost. Sorry. Sorry, but you got shit on. Okay, yeah, there's new stuff here.
Sure has been a while. I heard about the trial by combat, and I thought it might be you who won. Getting here was tough, to say the least. But I'm glad I made it.
How are you alive? Do you have powers? What's that ring you got there?
Listen. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. I finally decided to play by the rules of this world.
You want to fight?
I'm sure you already know, but there's a purpose as to why this world exists. To create a new one. And I want to be the one to do it.
Well, then you gotta die. It's that simple.
I know that sounds crazy, believe me. But then I remember that voice. I heard it the moment the world changed. You must have heard it too, since you survived. After we went our separate ways, I started thinking not only about what I should be doing in this world, but why the world had to end up this way. And sooner or later, it hit me. The previous world was full of waste, clogging up our thoughts and choking out any real progress. From an overabundance of things to an excess of people, we ran out of useful things to make and meaningful things to do. All we did was kill time. What the world really needed, it just wasn't getting. It's true that I lost everything. It was the saddest thing imaginable. But I survived the conception. I was chosen to be here. That's what I believe. And that's how I'm going to carry myself. Even though a part of me is still grieving, I know that if I bear the pain, I can open up a world of limitless potential. The power of creation will be mine.
Sorry, Chiaki, it won't be. You're gonna have to die.
That voice, it told me I could choose. In my eyes, the world has no more room for anything superfluous. That's why I want to create my ideal society. A paradise ruled by the strong and the worthy.
So, she's the chaos hero, essentially. Like that's what that means. Like she's the chaos hero of this game.
The world of Yosuga. You fought your way this far. You know what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm happy to hear that. I knew you, of all people, would understand. I might ask you to help me out then.
Sorry, but nope.
From now on, I'm gonna start collecting Magatsuhi. I'm not so sure where to start. But since Yosuga is the reason of the strong, I have to do what I can on my own. I'm glad I got to tell you all that. I guess I'll see you around. You and I survived the conception. I know this meeting won't be our last.
We're gonna have to kill her. Like, I'm 99% sure that that is the Demi-fiend's purpose, is to kill literally everything else that exists. Because everything else would make a worse world. Like, that seems to me to be the Demi-fiend's ultimate purpose, is to literally kill everything. Aki left. Oh shit. True waifu material. You have ultimate power waifu? No. I'm not gonna simp for Chiaki. I'm losing power. Sucks to suck, rip bozo. Oh, the guards from that one place are gonna be gone now. Right, I forgot about that place. For headquarters. So, before anything else, let's go... Elevator. There's a few things I want to check here. Several things I want to look at. Me tired, me hate this, me don't care anymore. Rip.
You're back.
I am. Don't tell me you're gonna start trying to, you know, do the thing as well.
Our teacher's not with you, is she?
Nope. Sorry, bro.
Damn. Even you couldn't pull through. I was counting on that demonic power of yours.
Bro, she just wasn't there.
Mantra's finished, the Nihilo's gaining ground, and we still have no idea where our teacher is.
I feel like he is the only one that is still on our side. And also kind of Hajiri, but I don't really trust Hajiri.
What the hell are we doing in this
skinny.
world? Like a couple of clueless idiots. Guess I'll have to place my bets on that prophet guy.
Prophet guy?
Oh yeah. There's supposed to be this really incredible mannequin out there. They say he can see the future. He actually predicted the fall of the mantra. Maybe he can tell us about our teacher and what we should do from here.
Going and seeking advice from a sage might not be a bad idea.
Last I heard, the mantra caught him and sent him off to prison. If anything, he's probably still there.
And that's their prison, like that's where the exit is. Right, I remember.
So, I'm gonna head off to Kabukicho and look for him.
Yeah, that place.
Not like standing around here is any safer. Figure I might as well take my chances. Lates.
Who says lates? Samu left. Okay, can I get through this door now? Force the door open. Was that an actual strength check or was that story progression? I want to know if anybody knows the answer to that. And the Magatama Gaia. Ooh, that's some loot. That was worth checking. We got a Magatama. Wow, that one is really far down there. Strong against Fizz, weak to Force, Dark, and Light. Deathbound. This is a high level one, isn't it? Like this, like judging by its position on the thing, this is like an absurdly high level one. Wow, it's really high level. It's not moving. Do you guys see that? I'm not high enough level to learn the first skill from it. I have the answer. Yeah, I want to know the answer. Okay, so let me see. There's Gaia. Gonna be above 52. Yeah, Gaia starts at 61. So I need to gain 9 levels, start gaining skills from it. So Deathbound is medium fizz damage to random foes, high accuracy, power related to users' max HP. Next Gaia skill is Avenge, 50% chance of countering any physical attack with high physical damage. That seems really good. Like, honestly, I shouldn't have gotten rid of counter before. That was an L for sure. But, I mean, my build ended up working out, and it's fixable later because there's a more powerful version of counter, clearly. Avenge. But, okay, Gaia Rage, massive physical damage to all foes. Level 74. Medium critical rate. Level 76, attack all. Passive. Equipper's regular attacks target all foes instead of one. Pfft, Jesus. Crazy. So also kind of rippy. I don't really like that. I like the physical attack being a single target. Can't launch your HQ by opening the door. People in prison, the prison cells can only be open with a strength of 24+. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I had 24+ strength before. I wonder if it was story progression based as well. Because I'm pretty sure I've only gained 1 point of strength. I'm at 30 right now. Maybe it doesn't count temporary strength, but even then, that would have still put me at 24. Not Magatama. Strength might be base strength. Even with base strength, I was at 24. At least I'm pretty sure. Right? Because I'm at 30 right now, and I'm gaining 5 from Kamuto, so I'm at real strength of 25. I've only gained 1 point of strength. I'm like 99% sure. I haven't really been putting points in the strength, and I didn't get a strength incense today. F. Feel that the game is breaking. I'm not gonna be able to get those skills for a long time, Skinny. I need to gain like 20-something levels. Which, like, yeah, I could grind for that, but let's just not and say we did. What's going on? My power is fading away. Arg. Not risk my life just to protect this damn gate. Also known as next stream. Nah. Okay. Yeah, let me through then if you're not going to risk your life to protect the gate. How strange. What'll happen? It'll force you to grind, then you'll get Gaia. Yeah. I don't even think I would want to gain those levels before getting the other Magatamas, because like I couldn't even really use a lot of those abilities super well right now. The only one I would definitely slot into my build right this second would be what was that skill called? Avenger. I'd definitely slot that in. Well, if that gate's not gonna open, if they're still guarding it at least a little bit, only one thing to do. Still in effect. I'm gonna keep a Stoma up for now, just because, you know, I don't like. I've already like backtracked so much, like, and so if the game's gonna force me to do more backtracking, then, you know, fuck it. I'm just gonna abuse the Stoma. F. I have an idea of where to go. I think I'm gonna pay a visit to the big man. Hey, that'll rattle those guards enough to get them to move out of the fucking way. Oh, I can skip that by pushing a button. Ozuteno, I'm fully topped, right? Yeah. I have Kamuto equipped. Sense a strong power beyond the door. Will you enter? Yeah, it's not locked anymore. Let's do this. Should be weakened now, in theory.
You have returned, mighty demon. Have you not witnessed our triumph?
Opium, we triumphed.
Stronghold of Nihilo was laid to waste by my army. And yet, I suffer so. Behold this battered body. Magatsui escapes it against my will, oozing like a fresh wound. And the hemorrhage does not stop there. My army is falling one by one, drained of life with each passing minute.
Curse you, Nihilo! What sort of devious trick did they use? Oh, the humiliation! I can see. The maiden. The nexus where the Magatsui gathers. But alas, we are utterly powerless.
Yep, you suck. True.
We have no choice but to await our doom. Oh, Gozu Tenno. It crushes me to see this.
No! I will not die! My body may perish, but my spirit will live on. In time, one worthy of my power will come. It is then that I shall return.
Oh, you just gonna people leave?
Let them create a world of stillness. What good is a world without strength? I will not forget this rage. This fire that sears my flesh and soul. My kingdom. My kingdom shall rise again.
You know, I get the feeling we might not actually be fighting him. I'm not sure he's in, you know, condition to fight right now. Yep. Can I loot his body? Door cannot be opened. Huh. Well, I'm guessing those... Oh, it's Thor.
Gozu Tenno has...
Yep.
No. The mantra has been utterly destroyed by the Nihilo's attack. The assembly of Nihilo had a higher goal than just ruling over Tokyo. We, on the other hand, did nothing more than enforce a reign of terror. That is the reason we lost.
True. You have some self-awareness, Thor. Thor redemption arc?
And now that Gozu Tenno's name has been sullied, those who we call comrades have deserted us.
Join me, Thor.
You had a friend who was being held prisoner here, did you not? Both of you are free to do whatever you want. I have no business here anymore.
Join me.
There is no point in guarding an abandoned city. Farewell. I will go on a quest to realize my dream of a world where the strong thrive.
Right back to that chaos ideology.
If you are truly strong, then we shall meet again.
Except they're the forces of law. There are some very strange things about this game in terms of the narrative. I hope there's like an explanation at some point, or like something I can at least figure out as to why Law and Chaos have just flipped sides. Because that's very confusing to me. It's not necessarily bad. I'm not saying that it's like even a negative thing at all. It's just I just want an explanation of some kind at some point. Or even if not an explicit explanation, at least like an implicit one that I can unravel with enough, you know, thought put into it. Because clearly, like, the ideologies of Law and Chaos are flip-flopped in this world. Okay, so we saved. Now I'm gonna go and see about hitting up that gate. See if they've people left. Yep, they have. Forget this gatekeeping shit. My partner's already left. Let that human kid waltz right into Kabukicho prison. I just don't care anymore. Rip that guy. Leave the area. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Okay, so do I have a Soma active? Yes. Okay, so I have Fizzres up. Soma. Hey you don't plan on taking that highway. You don't plan to take that highway, do you? I highly recommend against it. A ghost's been sighted around there lately, and apparently it's riding a motorcycle. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that... I have an idea of who that is. It's gonna be, what's he called? The fucking Ghost Rider fucking knockoff Hellbiker. That's probably who that is. Let's go at him. So, if I recall from other games, Hellbiker is typically a Fizzcuck with, like, fire and dark skills. So I'm gonna assume insta-kills are gonna be a thing, so I'm probably gonna start off with Tetraja, like I normally do. Definitely going in with Fizzres. Yeah. Where you at, Hellbiker? Hellbiker? Up there. Hellbiker? Feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Will you stay here? Yeah! Are you sure? Damn, the double confirmation. Yeah, I'm sure. If I get my ass kicked, I get my ass kicked. I fucking love these. Like, these are so cool. Oh shit, brother. Classy voiced by Randy Savage.
Fumes! You have fine excuse for a demon?
Attack, Hellspin. That's physical damage, it looks like. Okay. Let's do Warcry. Fog Breath. Do I Medea or do I rock Hukaja? I think I Medea. Now let's Tetraja. We got Dekunda, is afraid of that. Hell Exhaust. All Kaja effects negated, okay. Huh. That's very problematic. The buffs and debuffs effectively don't work on him, but it looks like they do cause him double-digit does. This is extremely problematic. Yeah, maybe double-digit deaths here. He doesn't do, like, unbelievable damage, though, and it looks like that keeps him from using his better moves. And not only that, but that does keep him from doing, yeah, okay. So I think what we do is we do a debuff each turn, and a buff. And that will keep him locked down. So we can go for... Yeah, we can do focus, focus, and then we'll we'll do Fog Breath. Plus, I guess Rakukaja. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. Let's go Focus. Fog Breath. Because this wastes his turns, so this isn't pointless. Now we have the Giga Chad Focus. Okay, he didn't dispel our buffs. Okay. That's important information. Oh, that was a fucking enormous crit. Not just in terms of damage, but in terms of the action economy. That was really, really good. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, let's do Tarukaja. She can do Medea. Now he can pop off Mighty Gust. He's probably gonna enter phase 2 soon. I have a plan for that.
You're the first one to ever keep up with me. But can you keep up with this?
Hell Throttle. Here comes the turns. He's got 4 turns. Then... Okay, that wasn't too bad. He also didn't cleanse his debuffs. Hoping to finish him off there. Does he just get soloed by Tetrakarn? Is that how this works? And the Menorah of Dignity. Loggers. I can see how he'd be really threatening to people that aren't, like, you know, stacked to the fucking teeth. I probably could have just Tetrakarned every single turn and completely shut down everything he does, but I don't know that for a fact. I'm actually going to look up the fight in a minute, because I'm very curious, like, what his other skills are, because I probably didn't see all of his moves, but I'm curious if, like, just spamming Tetrakarn would have worked. Okay, I still have Estoma up, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to the save point. I'm gonna talk to this soul first. Haven't heard the roar of that Ghost Biker's engine in a while. Wonder if he got into an accident. Maybe he just got a flat tire. He won, no deaths. I'm still only like 20% through the game, according to Snick, so... You know, surely the game's gonna throw some really hard shit at me eventually. Save. Deathless run incoming. I've already failed the deathless run. I died twice in tutorial. Technically once in tutorial, and again like when I was grinding just after the tutorial. So already failed deathless run, but you know, maybe no more deaths. I'm not gonna count on that. Okay, so I'm gonna look up the fight now because I'm really curious. Since I beat him, I want to see like if he had other mechanics. Hellbiker, Mega T. Okay. Bats, Nocturne, Boss. Okay, he's level 42, so I wasn't like crazily over-leveled for that. Okay, he's got Hell Spin, medium fizz damage to all foes, 95% accuracy, 5% crit rate. Hell Burner, heavy fire damage to all foes. It's really good that he didn't use that, because that would have given him one more as if he'd hit Sarasvati with that. Hell Exhaust, beam force damage, remove all buffs to all foes. Buffs are removed even if the attack is nulled or absorbed, but not dodged or repelled. Hell Throttle, grants users team 3 blinking turn icons, enemy only. Ikunda removes all debuffs from all allies. Okay, so yeah, he didn't have too much more than I didn't see. He did have a heavy fire damage attack that could have been kind of bad if he used it at the wrong time. But, yeah, also he absorbs force, voids, fire, expel, death / ailments. 3000 HP, 1000 MP. Interesting. It's the fucking tutorial. You're supposed to die or at least fail. It's for learning. I mean, most JRPGs don't kill you in the tutorial. And I didn't really learn anything. It's just the fights are really overtuned in the tutorial. Like, if you miss one auto attack, basically, you die. Or if the enemy crits once, you die. Or if you get back attacked, you die. That's just, like, kind of how it is. But, you know, I was gonna, like, press on to the next save point, but I think I'm gonna call it there. That's a great spot to end the night with, you know, punching a Hellbiker in the dick over and over again. But I'm really enjoying this game. I think this game is awesome. So far, like, I gotta be honest, you know, like, it's not as good as Persona 5. I know that, like, you know, there's probably some Nocturne Andes that are like, badge, he's glazing Persona 5. But, you know, it's like, where are these Nocturne Andes? Are they in the room with us? But, you know, there are definitely, like, things I dislike about the game, things that, like, if anything, I would change if I could. Like, things that I think just make the game worse. Like, I think that a lot of the formulas are just utterly fucked. And are really, really strange. I don't like the negative scaling on magic. I don't like the negative scaling on agility. It would be nice if luck actually was not a mostly useless stat. There's just a lot of things about, a lot of little things about this game that bother me. But overall, it's still a very positive experience. It's a very good game. And even if you're not looking for a game that's like just straight up cock and ball torture, I definitely think Nocturne is a worthwhile play if you, you know, if you like turn-based RPGs. There's a lot of enjoyment to be had in Nocturne, and, you know, like, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. You don't need to do that. You know, you could play on normal or easy mode if you're not looking for, you know, if you're not looking to die over and over again. But, like I said, I'm peacing out for now, guys. It was, quite the day of blasting. Did minimal grinding too. I think I spent less than 30 minutes today grinding. Did like 8 hours of just actual like dungeon and story progression. Feels good, man. I will see you boys later. Have a good night, folks.